fucking excited. All right, guys. So let's listen up here. So the party arrived in the 10-town settlement of Goodmead, where their ally Helen Trollblaine awaited them with grim tidings. Over food and introductions, you were acquainted with Echo, Sheros, Theron, and Tom, and Helen revealed the truth. She witnessed her brother's murder and named her killer. It was Sefik Altro, a cold-hearted enforcer working for Torg's traveling merchant company. Justice became the party's vow. Seeking leads, the adventurers aided a priest of Tempest repairing his shrine, and in gratitude, he gifted them a dog sled of 6, a boon for your icy travels. Your search then drew you into the town's politics. Speaker Kendrick Reelsbarrow clashed bitterly with his son Tendrick, who stormed off in defiance. Kendrick offered information on the Torg's company, but only if you all were able to retrieve his son and uncover who was swaying him. Tracking Tendrick, you all confronted him and his hired thugs. Victory revealed a disturbing clue, a necklace bearing Auril's snowflake sigil defaced with the crossed swords. And thanks to Theron, you were understood that this marked a splinter sect within the Frostmaiden's faith, right? Twisting her worship into something darker and more militant. With the new moon and another murder only 2 days away, you all rested, parted ways with Helen, and then set out towards Caer Dineval to intercept Sefik Altro. Your journey was cut with tension, ending on the edge of a thwarted ambush thanks to your guys' perception. Right? And so what we're going to open up with from here, after I change the music here. Yeah, we're going to open up with Theron. You have just used your tremor sense, and you were able to spot 7 enemies in the brush just ahead. When all of you hear the soft crows, a sound that you were told to listen out for from Helen. Next, how do you make your appearance?
Yep, so Nyx is standing behind you all. 6 foot tall, long white hair and pale skin, with blue draconic scales on his hands and faintly across his cheekbones. Eyes faintly glowing blue with like small arcs of electricity running through them. Long black robes with like a black bear cloak clasped together with a silver raven. He's arrived in Goodmead this morning. Helen put him on your trail, and he's been tracking the sled for the rest of the way.
Sheros, Tom, Echo, Nyx appears behind you with the croak of a crow.
And then with that information, it's reasonable that Sheros would recognize this is the man we've been waiting for.
100%.
I will just pretty casually walk over to you and offer my hand to shake with you and say, we were told to expect you at some time. I admit this was sooner than I anticipated.
And what would Nyx see?
Nyx would see a 3-foot-tall halfling monk. He's got a friendly expression and kind eyes, but they're a bit weary. You would see his Sheros' blonde hair with a shock of white in it, as he's almost 40 now. Hazelnut eyes, but again, just a very friendly demeanor about him.
I'll take his hand, shake his hand, say apologies for arriving late. I got here as fast as I could.
I have to say you're here right when we need you, as we may have trouble afoot.
Perfect.
As that's going on,
Mm-hmm.
You'll see a pile of snow start to dissipate as Pixel stands up, starts growling, and then Echo give it a quick whistle and goes, "We're in good company." As I step forward, and what you'll see is a shorter man, about 4'10", leather, with a little bit of parts of skin you can see are like patchwork, like put together from different creatures. Both eyes, one more human, one more monstrous on them. So I lean forward and go, "You look exactly how she depicted you'd be. Did you have fun out there? Was that you I saw running from the Yetis?"
That was not me. I had some trouble on the road. I was hitching a ride, and we come across some problems.
All right, all
she
right.
described you guys, and seems like I'm in the right place.
Tom's gonna see Echo introduce himself, walk up like, "Oh, is it a new friend? My name's Tom Boulderhill. I'm a 3-foot tall halfling, newly fresh clothes that my new friend Echo decided to mend up for me because they were really worn down from my farming life. But I'm gonna just introduce myself. It's nice to meet you. Glad you could catch up to us."
It's nice to meet you too, and I'm hoping we can solve this problem she has with her brother's murderer.
Theron, you hear your compatriots make introductions with Nyx behind you, which you recognize from the description, but you hear them talking perhaps a little too loudly in these introductions. Theron, what do you choose to do to try to stifle them a bit before I make this perception check from the opposite cultists who are still looking out for something? What do you do, Theron?
I am going to remember the tricks that Sharos had just taught me and tiptoe my way back to them.
Okay, gotcha.
Seeing Nyx, I'll just quickly introduce myself, and I'll just say reinforcements picked a good time to show up. I'm sensing there's about 7 people across this gap up on that ridgeline there. They don't seem to be friendly from what it looks like.
Definitely not, as you've already noticed that they were posturing for potential ambush. On the actual screen, which you guys will notice that it's this right here where I'm marking is kind of like a gentle slope that would go further up here. Down here in this gorge, it is kind of like a little bit of a cliff drop off. So if you guys wanted to climb down here, you could. But you guys have not been noticed yet. Right? But if you stay in place for too much, these ones plotting this ambush might start looking a little bit deeper. What do you guys choose to do?
Are these trees actually up here on our like right north of us, like right here?
I'm gonna say if you guys were to try to move north, we would be 100% spotted.
Okay.
The position that you guys are at right now is relatively hidden. Right, you guys have not been spotted, as Theron does manage to make it back over to you guys safely and tell you the information he was able to glean from his tremor sense. You also have your dog sled positioned like a bit of ways away, so where the dogs aren't going to give away your position either.
Okay.
So you said this way climbs down, right?
Yep, certainly.
So we'd be able to cross this way?
You would be.
Okay.
Theron, real quick, because tremor sense lasts for 10 minutes, so I'm just going to look to the group and say I'm not entirely sure diplomacy is an option here. I trust your guys' judgment, and I'm going to move back to the ledge stealthily and try to maintain a distance where I can monitor if they're going to move or not, so I can detect that.
So exactly. So as you moved away, you would lose that tremor sense, but as you approach, you would gain it. I need you to go ahead and make a stealth check at flat because somebody's going to be helping you out. I believe it's Cheryl's, right?
Yes.
Guidance as well.
Okay, sweet. Yeah, go ahead and give me a stealth check, and yeah, add 2 to it. Just do a perception from these guys, or wisdom. Yeah, just got to roll above a 7. Theron.
Get a plus.
Here we go.
Do it.
Yep, there it is.
Oh,
Man, there it is. Almost a nat 20.
What a great roll!
So,
Start us off.
So Theron, as Sharos is kind of like pointing and showing the direction once again on how to walk silently over the snow, you get a little bit of a guidance from Echo there before you step onto a pretty large like icicle, and there's a loud crunch that echoes throughout this small cavern. You see rustling as individuals burst from the tree line here, exposing themselves, pointing in your direction. I'm gonna have everybody go ahead and roll for initiative here. Remember, Nyx, remember to roll Atos's initiative as well. Echo, I believe Pixel shares yours.
Yep, we go at the same time.
Okay, love it.
13.
Let me change up the music here while everybody's rolling. And please, listen. Listen to the music as well on the Discord. It enhances the situation here. All right, sweet. So I got Tom's roll, Sheros's roll, Echo's roll, Theron's roll, Nyx's roll. Nyx, go ahead and roll one more time. This one will be for Atos.
Just use my initiative.
Oh no, Atos has his own initiative.
+3, so I'll do a custom roll.
Correct. Custom roll, and I believe, his dex is +3. So so a custom roll and add 3.
What's dexterity?
Oh, 20.
Damn.
Nice. It looks like your raven. Is it a raven or a crow? Sorry.
I don't know. I think in here he's down as a hawk.
Okay,
it just says tiny
That's
fang.
right. That's right. It's a hawk. Okay, and then Echo's got a 17, so Pixels has a 17. All right, sweet. We're good to go. So top of the order here. Nyx, your familiar is ready to act. Where do you want it to fly?
So I would have thought it'd probably be 5-10 feet above Nyx when we entered.
Okay.
What can he fly 60 feet? So if I count these squares out, or do I use a ruler?
Each square is 5 feet, but there is also the ruler tool. Correct.
Feet, but he'd be flying up. So should I take some time, some length off of that to say he's going up at an angle? So it'd be about 30 feet above.
Yeah. So 30 feet up and 30 feet forward.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Sweet. So 5,
So
10,
up
15,
there.
20, 25, 30. 30 sweet up in the air, and I'll just denote him with this so that he's flying up in the air. And as Atos is able to get up in the air, he actually is able to spot passively a snow mound that seems to be shaking just a little bit as Atos discovers one ice mephite there. Right?
Right.
Okay.
So it's just probably a movement there. Anything else for your familiar?
No, he can't do anything until I do something for him, but it needs my turn.
Okay, gotcha.
So that's the end of his turn.
Gotcha. Echo, it's your go as you watch as Atos flies up and ahead, giving you guys some top cover.
So just so I can make sure, the only way to go this way goes up, this way can go down, and this way.
Yeah, so I think it's like a downward slope that you might have to either make an athletics or acrobatics check, right? Through here it's probably through here it's probably only maybe a 10 foot depression, but here I wanted to denote it's a smooth path.
Okay, going down.
Yeah, this way.
You're cutting out. Right, 5, 10, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. I don't want to get too close. Move 15 feet, and I'm gonna shoot at Cultist B.
Cultist B. All right, gotcha.
Hell yeah!
Nice, 40 max damage there actually, and whatnot. So
Nice.
You shoot with your repeating pistol. The crack of it sounds loud as you hit the cultist directly in between the eyes. Brain matter sprays against the ground.
Step back 5, and all right. And then for Pixel, for my bonus action for him, it's just gonna be take the dodge action.
Okay, gotcha. Sheros, you watch one of these cultist brains just get blown out by the shot from Echo. It's your go.
I just look to Echo and say, "You're gonna have to teach me how to do that," and I will take my full 30 feet of movement as close as I can get to the. I can move my own thing, right? 10, 15, 20, 25. I'll go right here, and I will use my action to dodge.
Okay, gotcha. You get down low. Theron, it's your go. As Cheryl rushes past you.
I'm going to, out of anger, just smash the rest of that icicle. And then move up just a little bit. And I will cast Bless first level on Sheros, Echo, and Nyx.
Okay. Sheros. Oh, let's bless you like that. Echo. And then Nick. And then Theron, if you can just roll that D4 when they make their attacks or saving throws for them, please. Then you're concentrating on that spell. Okay?
That.
What else you got?
That's it. Just stand by and keep an eye out.
Okay, gotcha. Nyx, Echo, and Sheros, you feel a warmth wash over you as Theron casts his bless spell, sending it to the cultist's turn over here. You watch a more burly or regal cultist come within view. As he bellows out, "These are the ones Nildar informed us about. They all must die." Right? As he is going to summon a spiritual weapon as a bonus action here. So, Theron, you're going to see it appear right next to you. Well, that's actually, it has a 30-foot reach on the spell cast. I think. It's either 30 or 60. Yes, to 60 feet. Ooh. So a spiritual sword appears right next to you. Right? He doesn't have any range-based attacks, so it's just going to make one spiritual weapon attack against you, Theron, seeing that you're concentrating on the spell here, for a 23 to hit. So it's just going to be 1d8 plus 2. Okay? 1d8 plus 2. It's going to be 8 points of force damage here as a blade just kind of slams you right in the side. And as you take that 8 points of damage, I need you to make a DC 10 Constitution saving throw to maintain concentration on Bless.
Make up for that too. You got this.
Yeah, right.
Well, you got it. You got it.
Rashad, your rolls are hidden.
Oh, are they? All right, my bad. Thank you. All right, so I changed it to roll to everyone here, so now everybody can actually see those rolls.
Okay.
All right, love it. Boom. So that ends that cultist's turn. He's going to stay put. The rest of these cultists, however, are going to use their movement speed 30 feet to try to close the distance with who they can see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. This one here, you're going to see him. Let's actually make an athletics check as he tries to scale this cliff. Yeah, he gets down there. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He might actually dash. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Send him there. This guy here, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That's all the movement from these guys. Now come the attacks. These cultists, imagine they're bringing sickles out from underneath black robes and kind of like charging at you guys, as Pixel is going to get one ritual sickle swiped at him.
Disadvantage.
Disadvantage? What's giving it disadvantage? Dodge action. Gotcha. So roll one more time.
Took the dodge
so
action.
that's going to be an 18 to hit. What's his AC?
Yep.
I think it's 15, right?
15, yeah, I said yep.
So it's going to be 5 plus 1 necrotic damage, so a total of 6 points of damage to it. Okay. D over here is going to stay put. C over here is going to make one ritual sickle attack on you, Sheros, at disadvantage here because of dodge. All right, so it's going to be a 15 and a 15.
15 is my AC.
Just hits it.
Yep.
So you're going to take 6 points total, 5 points slashing, and 1 point of necrotic.
That's a melee attack.
It is a melee attack.
Can I use my my reaction to try and reflect that?
Certainly
or not
can.
reflect, but deflect rather.
Certainly can.
Okay, so it's 1d10 plus 6. Is that in my reaction too?
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Yes, it is.
Okay, so that's an 11.
Nice.
Monks,
you
baby.
negate all the damage. Do you send it back or do you conserve your focus?
I'm just gonna block it.
You're just going to block it right now. Sweet. So you parry the sickle before it even touches you. That's going to be all the cultists go. The ice mephite here, perhaps one of the more dangerous creatures, is going to flap its little wings and fly 30 feet ahead. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Right here. And then it's going to use its action to cast Fog Cloud here, trying to help blind some of you back there. So you're going to see in a 20-foot radius sphere centered around you guys as fog suddenly appears. Blocking your view. And then you hear a little chaotic laugh. He says, We got you now. That's going to end its turn. Nyx, it's your go. You've been blessed, but you're covered in fog.
Hey, I can't grab him to try and move him out of the. No, I can't grab him. I sort of want to move him. Can you see that? Where's the point thing? Like down here, if possible.
You should be able to grab your character if you
Yeah.
click on over him.
Yeah, you can interact with your own character.
Oh, yeah. So, what's that? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And I will cast Dragon's Breath through Atos onto himself. Is that possible?
What's the range on Dragon's Breath?
Touch
Is it,
spell.
yeah, so you have to touch him first, but I think we've already talked about this previously and whatnot, and so we can kind of retcon it and say you've used this on him prior to, because I think it's a concentration spell, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so it's fine and whatnot. Totally cool with it. So, but Pixel on his turn would have to use the Dragon's Breath, okay? But so you casted it. And Dragon's Breath, I believe, is a bonus action. Yes, it is. So you have your main action.
Oh yeah. But it's a spell. What can I do that's not?
You'd have to cast a cantrip because you already used a leveled spell or a spell slot. It's one spell slot per turn.
I can't see anything.
Spell action, right?
So you just have the blinded condition, which is okay. So that just means that your to hits have disadvantage, but you can't cast any spells that require you to see your target. So, for example, you can still do like your sorceress burst just at disadvantage. That's it.
Okay. Yeah. I'll go for that cultist A then.
Okay. Sweet. Go ahead and send it.
It's +1 for your bless.
That's a nat 20, was it?
One more.
Oh, fuck
more
yeah,
roll,
it
though.
was.
Disadvantage.
Oh, damn.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You got it. You got
Oh,
it.
man.
No, kill it.
Yeah, you got it. Come on, hit. That still hits.
Let's go.
Nice.
Okay.
15.
Let's see if-
There's acid there, but I can choose the damage type, so I'm going to call
you
it
can.
fire.
Fire, love it. Nice, 6 points of damage, and A is very bloodied there as you send a sorceress burst streaking from your hand, striking his chest. Anything else?
That's the end of my turn. Thank you.
Okay. So you're concentrating there on the blue just denotes that you're concentrating on your spell there. Okay, enemy's turn over here. 5, 10, 15, 20. You're gonna see this priest step out from the bush, holding one of those sigils of the snowflake and cross swords, and hold it up and point to all of you, and he says, "You all must die here and now. That is the Frostmaiden's will." And this priest is going to cast Spiritual Guardians on itself. Right? As you see
No.
spectral like daggers floating around this priest here. And you know that if you enter that area, you're probably going to take some damage there, or if the priest manages to enter your area, you're going to take some damage. So that's going to be its turn. Tom, it's your go. Surrounded by fog.
Yeah.
Bringing up
Let's
the
see.
rear. Let's go, Tom.
Yep, always. How to diagonal angle? Like if I did this, is that 5 or is that 10 movement?
That's fine. It's just five
Okay.
feet. Yeah.
All right, just wondering.
Yes. Yeah. Moving diagonally is probably optimized because you can go a lot further, right?
All right. I'm going to use a bonus action, a wild shape to a crag cat.
Love it. I'll pull it out for you. Crag cat,
Yeah.
and then I will hide you.
I will try to mark it. There we go. And then I'm going to beeline for this ice Memphis and attack it.
Okay.
Sorry, I got
Gotcha.
it on top of it.
Yep. And so you're still on elevated terrain right there, and it's not flying too high ahead. Go ahead and make your attacks.
And it's call attack +5 to hit. So hold on. And yep, that.
Yeah, that's definitely gonna hit.
Yeah. All right.
Oh, yeah.
So then it's sorry, I haven't learned it yet. 1d10. Nope. 1d8 plus 3. 1d8. 5 points, but it's going to be prone as well.
Yep. Does it have to make a save?
It does. 13 strength saving throw.
Don't worry, it has really shitty strength. It's probably gonna fail, and it definitely
Fine. Watch
does.
him look like a
And
fall.
whatnot, right?
He's falling.
So yeah, so boom. So you knock it prone. It's going to fall to the ground here. I'm gonna have it do a con save for its spell, and it saves. So still
Goddamn.
concentrating on fog cloud, but it's gonna take 1d6 falling damage here, and then be prone. Ooh, 6 points max damage. Okay.
Oh,
So Ice Mephite is now prone on the ground. Okay. After you swipe at it with your claws. Anything else?
no, I'm just going to give a menacing growl at everybody else.
Okay, absolutely love it. All right, Atos is a go. Top of the order.
I'm just thinking for the Dragon's Breast, a 15-foot cone. So from where he is, would you be able to get E and D?
Oh, there you go. I'll make it for you. There you
Nice.
I think.
Yeah.
So yeah. What's what's your spell save DC?
So 13. Dex 13.
Dex 13. All right, so this is going to be for E. That's a 9 fails. This is going to be for D. 14 fails. Right, go ahead and roll damage.
Nice.
He passes on the 14.
Oh, I'm sorry. What was the spell save DC?
13.
13. Okay, gotcha. Sweet. So he's going to take half damage. D is.
Yep.
Still decent.
Nice. So 6 points of damage to him, but 12 points of damage is more than enough for E over here, right? Nix, what does this look like? How would you think this would look like coming from your familiar hawk?
So he's like Screech, and as he does that, the sort of like wisp of shadow comes out that turns into flame as it bursts into the cone.
Yeah, incredible. Anything else from Atos?
Movement. I think I'll just move him here, and that end his turn.
Gotcha. Echo, as you watch one of this cultists get completely immolated.
I don't see
Right.
shit. I'm in a fog cloud.
You hear screams, rather. You do also hear the priest call out, "Someone kill that fucking bard!" Echo, it's your go.
From the fog cloud, you're gonna hear a whistle as Pixel moves 10 feet, and then my bonus action to attack. Good roll too. 11 points of damage on cultist D.
11 points of damage as Pixel goes towards for the throat, ripping it.
And then that was 10 feet, 15, 20, 25, 30. End his turn right here. All right, now Echo's turn. 25 as I step out, see what that was, and then I'm gonna point at Priest. And then you can roll your guidance coming at shoot the Priest. I mean, Bless, so that's gonna hit no matter what.
Nice,
That's a big roll.
25. That's a good roll. 8 points of
8
damage.
points on the Priest.
8 points of damage onto the priest.
And
Make his
after-
con save. Yep, go ahead.
After I hit the Priest, you're gonna whistle. You're gonna see Echo raise his hand and do a quick little finger wave as he steps right back into with his 5 feet of movement.
Okay, gotcha. Incredible. Anything else?
Nope, ends my turn.
Sweet, Sheros, your go.
I'm gonna focus point, bonus action, do a flurry of blows against C right in front of me.
Okay.
Okay. First to hit, natural 19. Second.
Oh.
It's a 14. Is that a nat 20?
Crit.
Yes, it is. Nice.
Okay, so I'll roll damage on both of those. I didn't do it for a crit. I'm gonna assume that it doesn't have a shit ton of health. but
That's your crit one. It does it
Yeah, that's your
automatically.
Oh, it does
9
that,
points.
okay.
Yeah. 9 points of damage, barely hanging
yeah.
on here. You punch him hard in the chest, cracking
You
ribs.
still got your other roll.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay, it still got it on 2d6, even though it just rolled the crit. I'm not
Something's
sure.
been really weird lately with D&D Beyond on crits, so go ahead and roll it one more time, and then I think it cancels it out. If it
Oh, here we
doesn't,
go.
try
I got it.
right-clicking on it. Okay.
So that's
And 4 points of damage. Sweet.
Yeah, I'm
and on
gonna.
that second hit, how would this look?
Is this a man or a woman?
This is a man.
All right, first hit, it's a fist to the nuts, and as they react to it, gonna stick 2 fingers out on the right hand and jab them in their throat as they flinch from the first hit.
He drops dead. Okay.
Then for my action, I'm just gonna throw a dart at priest.
Gotcha.
And that is a
Natural
6 to hit,
one.
So still need some work on those darts.
The priest puts up a hand and catches it between her 2 fingers and smiles at you.
Sheros will smile back, and I will just take some of my movement to go 15 feet, maybe right about there.
Okay.
And that ends my turn.
Theron, you hear the cry of another cultist go down, gurgling in its own blood. It's your go, covered in fog.
If I move, does that mean the spiritual weapon would have disadvantage on his opportunity
The
attack?
spiritual weapon does not make an attack of opportunity.
Outstanding. I'm going to step forward then and try to drop that method. 10, 15. You know what? Actually, let's just get up on him. And I'm going to go for a swing of the hammer.
Gotcha, at advantage because he's prone.
He's prone.
Oh, thank God.
Kill that motherfucker. Smash his head in.
Advantage. Oh, we'll take that.
Nice, natural 20. Let's
go.
go.
Damn.
You guys are rolling good
Alright.
today. I've got a good feeling you guys will be just fine.
Oh,
Nice,
We
14
like that.
points of damage. That's more than enough to go ahead and do it on this. What does this look like?
So he'll emerge from the fog cloud at a full sprint, and just bring the hammer back and smash it right across the Mephit's head.
Love it. And the Mephite, as the head cracks, it does go into a death burst. Right. So I need everybody. So when the Mephit explodes, it dies. Explodes when it dies. Constitution saving throw DC 10. Each creature in a 5-foot emanation. So I'm going to say Tom and the Crag Cat and Theron. I need DC 10 Constitution saving throws, or you guys will take 4 points of damage, half damage on a save. Okay, so Theron, you're going to take 4 points of cold damage.
Okay,
Tom,
and
I need
to do
a.
another.
It should be your save, I believe. Yeah. Dude, what's the Crag Cat?
Oh, wait.
Yeah,
It's a +3 as well.
It's a
the same
+3
as
as well.
mine.
Okay.
Yeah.
So 9 + 3, so it'd be a 12. So you
Yeah, I
pass.
just realized
so,
that.
so
I'm like,
2
whoops,
points.
that's yeah.
2 points of cold damage onto you,
Okay.
Tom. Okay. Theron, I need another DC 10 Constitution saving throw to maintain your concentration. Oh, Sheros and Echo and Nyx, that coldness washes back over your body as the bless has ended.
Okay.
Okay. All right, anything else, Theron? As you manage to take out one bad guy?
No, I'll just stand there and try to brush the ice from the explosion off.
Okay, gotcha. The cult fanatic here is going to slide down this slope. Oh, I can't see. Boop, boop, boop. Well, it's more than enough room. Sliding down this slope. Sickle in hand, sliding right to you, Sheros. It's going to make one packed blade attack against you. There's a +4 to hit for a natural 20. Oof. So you're going to take 2d8 + 2 and then 4d6 necrotic damage off of this crit here. Okay. So this is 2d8 + 2 slashing damage. So it is 13 points of slashing damage. Okay.
Am I still able to deflect or reduce some of that?
100%. Yeah.
Okay. Do you want me to go ahead and roll that now?
So yeah, definitely, because that is 13 + 13, so it's 26 points total, subtracted by 13. So you only take 13 points. As you all see Sheros take a hard hit onto his side, sending him deeply into like the bloodied condition. Okay. The cultist pulls back off the sickle, sees the blood on the snow, looks at you, Sheros. You're the first one to go, little one.
Sheros just gonna smile.
Then bonus action, move the spiritual weapon just next to you, Echo, and the spiritual weapon's going to make its one attack against you. For a 6, which you dodge right out of the way of. That ends the cultist fanatic's turn. Cultist A over here is going to try to get some revenge against you, Nyx, but has a long way to go. So is going to choose to dash. Going 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. See if he can make a quick athletics check to climb this. DC's 10. He's able to do it. So 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Ends its turn right there as this cultist is clambering up this cliff face, essentially, trying to get to you, Nick. And it's your go. This guy's snarling. I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Okay. So, what is he within 10 feet?
He's within 10 feet, correct?
Yes, 9 foot on the ruler. Okay, so I'll use my whip, which has a 10-foot range.
Fuck yeah.
With the booming blade cantrip.
Love
Love it. That's sick.
So, roll to hit. Yeah.
Yes, go ahead and roll to hit as your whip radiates with energy. That's
The
gonna
blade is
hit.
awesome.
Rolling fucking high, guys. Dang.
Yeah, must be nice.
One of them.
5 points of damage. He had 4 HP left. What does this look like as this cultist is kind of like hanging on to like a frozen rock, snarling at you?
So the whip is like a bladed whip. It's a standard Shadowkai sort of weapon, and then as he swings it round, it just takes his head clean off.
Oh, love it. And the body just falls into the gully below.
And
Okay.
I'm gonna use some sorcery points to quicken. Just trying to find where that is. Sorcery point to quicken, so I can cast a spell as a bonus action.
Okay, love it.
And I'm gonna cast Chromatic Orb on the Cultist Fanatic.
Fuck yeah.
Let's try that.
Come on, hit. Nice, 22. Slam it right into the face as he finishes making fun of Sharos here, dealing.
And that is...
Oh, but no repeat numbers though. 15 points of damage.
No.
Close to
Satisfying
being
roll.
bloodied here
Oh,
on the
yeah.
Cultist Fanatic. Close to being bloodied. Anything else, Nyx?
I'm just going to move now by 5, 10, 15. Just stay there.
Okay.
And then my turn.
The priest watches as the Cultist Fanatic's mask goes flying after getting hit from your chromatic orb. The priest is going to take aim at Eidos up there and get breathe dragon fire. And the priest is going to, for its action, going to make one radiant flame ranged attack roll against Eidos. Okay, what's Eidos's AC?
13.
Oh, natural 1 misses. All right, second going right for Eidos again
Oh yeah.
for a 16, which I believe was the AC.
Yep.
It only has 1 HP. Eidos gets
does.
hit with the radiant
And he-
flame, dissipates.
Yep.
All right.
Disappears.
And then you're going to watch as, let's see how much movement speed. He's got 30 feet. Oh. Yeah, it's going to just get right
I lag.
5, 10, right into 15, 20, 25. Getting nice and close. So Theron and Tom, I need both of you guys to go ahead and make DC 13 wisdom saving throws. Otherwise, you guys are going to take...
That sucks.
Dang. God.
3d8 necrotic damage here, half on a save. Theron, you save. Tom,
Did not.
okay, sweet. What's the Crag Cat's?
I think the intelligence, like wisdom,
It's plus
intelligence,
2.
charisma, it's mine, right?
It should be, yeah.
Yeah. It's a 5 or 4.
Whatever's higher
I'm
is
not
how it usually is.
saving
Yeah,
it anyways.
Tom's your wisdom save is +5. So yeah, go
I
ahead and
believe it
give
goes
me.
by whatever's higher.
Yeah, it does. Go ahead and give me a wisdom saving throw from your character
Oh,
sheet,
okay.
Tom. The
My
+5.
bad.
No worries.
Oh, that
DC's
saves.
13. Yes, that saves. Okay, sweet. So you're going to take half damage of 3d8 necrotic, which is going to be only 10 points. 10 points of necrotic
Good
damage.
God.
And as it runs, and as these necrotic icicles run through your bodies, you know that this priest is fucking dangerous. Okay? That's going to end the
Depending on-
priest's turn.
Is that half or is it 5? Sorry.
The 10 was halved, right?
Yes,
Okay.
10 points of
10 was
damage.
half.
Actually, let me
That's what I was.
let me do this. Let me keep you in the initiative order so you know your turn. Okay, Tom, it's your go as a Crag Cat.
All right. Well, I'm just gonna push forward and attack. gonna do a bite attack because I don't have enough space to knock it down. +5 attack. That's definitely gonna miss.
Oh, natural one misses. Dang. Okay.
Use your heroic inspiration.
Oh, I do have it. Yeah.
Do you have it? All right. Yeah. Go. Yeah. Go ahead and make it.
I totally forgot about that.
Yeah, knock down that
14.
Wait, was it a nat
14
one?
hits.
You're a halfling too.
Yes. Actually, yes. So save your heroic inspiration. Okay. The 9 plus
Let's
5
go.
would hit. So yeah. So how much damage is this priest gonna take here?
10 plus 3. 10 points of piercing damage.
Nice. 10 points of damage, sending the priest bloodied. He's got to make a DC 10 con save to maintain concentration. Natural 20 saves on the thing. You guys do know with spiritual guardians, right? If you end your turn in it, you're going to take additional damage. Okay.
Oh, okay. So I could back out. 5, 10. Yeah, I'm gonna back out over here.
Okay. And as you do back out, it's going to make one attack of opportunity as a priest's reaction for one mace coming at you, trying to hit your hind leg for a 23, which is going to connect.
Yeah.
All right. So you're going to take 5 points of bludgeoning damage here on the back end. Okay. And some radiant damage and 4 points of radiant damage. Okay. Top of the order here. Ados is gone for right now. Echo, it's your go. You see 2 obviously dangerous targets, the priest and the fanatic. What do you do?
How's the priest looking?
The priest is bloodied, as well as the cultist fanatic is also bloodied. But perhaps the priest is the larger threat from its AoE spell. You see Theron barely hanging on here.
First.
Nice. 20.
It's not so great.
Damn, not a good damage, low damage roll.
5 points of damage, but I'm going to make a DC 10 save.
Yeah, what's it? Come on, fail.
Come on, fail. Fails. Sweet.
Let's go. Now I can do what I wanted to do. Pixel's coming in for his attack now.
Spell drops. Pixel comes in.
14, yep.
14 hits.
Good damage on his roll.
12 points, barely hanging on here.
And then I'm going to move 5, 10, 15, 20 in between the cultists and Shiros in my turn.
Okay, gotcha. Shiros, it's your go here.
Jarrett's going to look down at his blood and then look at the wound from the chromatic orb the fanatic took and say, looks like we both might die here. And then he will quarterstaff, go for a headshot.
Fuck yeah.
That is a low roll.
You got to roll to hit for me.
Oh, wait, that was damage. That's why it's so low.
But a 17, you crack this cultist right onto the head there.
Right. They're still standing.
Nice. 9 points of damage. Looking real fucking hurt.
All right, I'm gonna.
Con save for me.
Pop.
Spiritual weapon drop.
I'm gonna wipe some of the blood. Grin. Focus point. Flurry of blows.
Let's go.
First one. Low. Second one.
10
Damn it.
just pushes it to the side. The second one cracks him.
9 points of
9
bludgeoning damage.
points.
Going for a torso shot.
Fuck yeah, barely hanging on.
All right, and that will end my turn.
Gotcha. Theron, those icicles dissipate around you as you're bleeding. You're hurt right now. You see Shiros crack another rib from down south, but it's your go. What do? This priest is right there in front of you, bleeding profusely.
The temptation. Theron is going to remember, he's going to think to himself for a second, remember a couple words of wisdom about being patient and not rushing the process. So I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on myself, first level. So that's... Alright, we'll take that.
Good healing.
And then I am going to I'm gonna move back.
Yep, fine. The
Potentially
priest
eat
does not have its attack of opportunity because it has not been the start of its next turn. So you're good to move.
We'll go right there.
Okay.
And that'll end my turn right there.
So as that magma-like divine energy washes over your body, healing you, you hear the priest behind you call out, "Coward, you run. I spit on your name." Enemies go. The cultist here, they're taking a really hard crack from you two, is going to take a swing
And
at
hit
you,
it once.
Echo. Okay. It's going to be a 15 onto
Miss.
you, Echo, which misses. It has a second cast of spiritual weapon. Then it doesn't have it anymore, so it's going to appear right behind you, and the spiritual weapon is going to make one attack against you. And then 1d8 plus 2 if it hits, so 14 also misses, right? Ooh, the cultist here is going to look at the other priest and says, "Quickly, brother, escape." That
Goes going to
mutt."
put his hands on his knees and start laughing
Okay,
hysterically.
love it. Nyx, it's your go.
I'm going to cast Magic Missile, first level, 1 dot at the priest
Okay,
and 2 at the cultist fanatic.
love it. Go ahead and roll damage. So, go ahead and roll damage once, and that's the damage for like all of the magic missiles. You don't roll separately for them, just FYI.
Okay, cool.
Come on, max damage though, max damage. 2 points. Good.
Damn.
2 points of damage. Magic missile. How does it look for the priest? Because 2 points of damage is all you needed there. Okay. But and this other cultist is barely fucking hanging on.
So, he sends a dart out and it's like a shadowy bolt that slams into him and it just drains the life out of him.
Love it. Priest drops dead. Anything else, Nyx?
I don't think I've got anything as a bonus action. No, that's it. I'll end my turn.
Okay. You watch as the priest falls dead. This one that tore up you and Theron. It's your go. One bad guy left.
If I'm counting this right, I'm 40 feet from the fanatic.
Yep.
All right, cool. Then I'm gonna move. Can I move here?
Yep.
All right, cool. I'm gonna move here and attack with the claw attack, trying to knock him prone. Kill him.
Gotcha. Yeah, and if you hit, this will probably be it right here. Doesn't have too much HP left after taking that magic
That's
missile.
19.
That's
yeah.
a 19. Yeah, go ahead and roll damage.
And then a D8. Ooh, that's only 4.
4 points. That's enough.
Yep.
What does this look like potentially, right? As your crag cat form charges across the battlefield, jumps onto the side, and comes towards this cultist.
You're gonna see I'm gonna pick up speed, like dig into the snow to pick up speed, and just come out of on the left side of Echo and just latch my jaws on this fanatic's neck, just to crunch, bite his windpipe, finish it.
After Tom does that, I'm gonna look at him like, you see Echo again just laughing hysterically, hitting his knee, and he goes, "I'll show you a hit," as he smacks the fanatic's dead body and casts Shocking Hand on it.
And this guy's very much dead, shutting off whatever curses.
Whatever curses he was trying to say at you. Go ahead and roll investigation checks, everybody. And then once I get a group investigation, the scene's on you. You already know the pathway to get to Caer Dineval. You know it's probably another 2 hours of travel. And you guys already know how to get there with your dog sled and things of that nature. Okay. That's not too bad on the investigation checks. All right. So, battle's over. What would you think your characters would either do or say as you're scrounging through the pockets, picking up information, gold and things of that nature from these dead from these dead cultists?
Sheriff is going to loosen up, drop his fighting form, and just immediately fall to a knee from some of the damage he sustained. Kind of collect himself.
Yeah, what's your health
As
at,
Sheriff
Sheros?
does that, you'll see Echo smack his back and hit him with Cure Wounds.
Okay, that'll work.
Hey,
And
that's
then
good.
I'll walk over to Pixel and I'm gonna heal him up with my mending cantrip.
Okay.
Sheriff's just gonna thank Echo for that. I feel much better now.
Before Tom reverts back to his normal self, he's gonna sit down and start licking his own wounds, and he's gonna cast Curing Wounds on himself, first level.
Love
Nix
it.
is going to go over to the priest and kick him in the face for killing Atos, and then he's going to click his fingers and bring him back.
Fuck yeah.
And then I'm gonna revert back to Tom.
Right. I'm going to put some stuff inside the party inventory here for the potions you guys find on the bodies, as well as Theron and Tom. As you scour a couple of these cultists, those two flames that you saw initially that you guys thwarted this ambush with, you realize that those are adventurers' rings. So those common magic items that you guys put on your wish list for Theron and Tom. Okay. Go ahead and add that to your inventory. I'll put these potions inside the party inventory, and you guys can discuss which goes where. And then everybody is going to get 2 gold and 6 silver.
Sweet.
Okay. Let me do this. Let's drag this. Let me type this stuff up real fast in here. And then I'll tell you guys what notes and other mysteries you find on these bodies once I get the rest of these items entered in here, okay?
Okay. While you're doing that, Sheriff's is going to walk over to Nix and say, I don't know much about magic, but what you did there was really impressive, and I don't know if I'd still be standing without your help, so thank you.
Not a problem. Not a problem. We're all here for the same job, so let's get it done.
You're gonna see Echo jump on Pixel and look at his little crow and go, you can't do this, as we climb up here to investigate the area where they were sitting.
I'm gonna climb up here with Echo and see what he's up to.
Sheriff's will ask Theron how he's doing. Are you all right?
Yes, I'm all right. Just trying to shake off that ice explosion from earlier. Just got me a bit off my game.
When we get a chance, we're going to work on your stealth.
I don't suppose you have any padded leather or anything I can throw on the bottom of my shoes.
I don't, but I can hopefully teach you how to not walk like a brute.
That'd be most appreciated, as I'm only going to get heavier.
From up here, you hear Echo yell down, I mean, look at the Fanatics' clothes. They might have some leather. Just cut it up. We can all tinker it together.
There you go. Huh?
And then, okay. I just finished adding everything into the party inventory that you guys collect, okay? So throughout all this banter, as you're scouring through, healing up, you find 5 magical potions, a spell scroll, as well as 7 of those tiny Chardolin fragments denoting snowflakes with crossed swords. I imagine nobody touches that with your hands, correct? Does anybody pick this up with your hands?
I'll pull out my blacksmith tools and use like the tongs to put them in the pouch that we've already designated.
Okay. Yeah. But more importantly, what you guys find is a letter. Okay, on the priest, and it's going to be inside the group chat here, and like the Icewind chat proper. Okay. Mm-hmm. It's coded. All right. But the one thing that you do see as clear as day is that in a wax seal is a name, Nildar, at the end of an encrypted message.
Who has the...
Yep, sorry, go ahead.
I was going to ask who has the actual... what is that?
Letter.
Message. Yeah, letter.
It would be the priest. The priest would have had it. Had it on him. Right? You don't see any obvious ciphers on any of the other priests here, or sorry, any of the other cultists. But you guys have been adventuring for a little bit here. Go ahead and give me either the high DC, but either probably a history check here. DC is going to be 20. If anybody gets above 20, I'll feed you some information.
I physically
for
cannot
the-
do that, so can't
This
roll
is for
20.
the letter.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'll roll in history.
Sheros is too dumb to roll and get a 20.
I'm gonna give Theron. Nope, not a good roll, but you got 17.
Okay. So you know
Go
that
on,
it's
that one.
definitely know it's obviously encrypted. But you're not necessarily sure what type of encryption that it could be. It's probably some type of Caesar cipher. For those of you that don't know what a Caesar cipher is, it's a cipher using the alphabet with a plus or minus on the numbers, or for the letters rather. So once you get like a +1, you would go like one letter above the alphabet and slowly work your way through the letter, kind of decoding it. But the cipher
Right.
obviously is not amongst any of these dead cultists here.
I just learned what that was yesterday. That's a weird coincidence.
Oh, is it? But the rest of the scene is on to you. When you guys are ready to proceed to Caer Dineval, it's about another 2-hour journey via dog sled to be able to reach that settlement. And of course, some people are injured, etc. Might need to take a short rest, but that's up to you guys. What do you guys choose to do?
Um,
Looking at some of the items, I would look at the group and go, I'm okay taking tunnel vision if you guys are all right with that.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's totally fine.
Oh.
And then I look at what's the lowest AC.
Mine's a 16 in wild shape, which I am most of the time, so I don't know if anyone's got anything lower than that. But...
Mine's 15.
I got 15.
Spirit armor. Spirit armor puts everyone at 15. We're all better than that. No, we can sell that later.
I wouldn't mind taking the shifter shine if everyone's okay with that.
Yeah.
Yep.
All good.
And then we can just move that from the party inventory to our inventory. Is that how that works?
Yep, correct. Yep, you just hit move and then select your inventory and then it'll move it towards it.
Okay, I see it. Yep. Cool. Sheros will just kind of take inventory of the party and just say, is everyone all right to continue, or do we need to take a moment?
I look around as I look at me and Pixel. I'm like, I mean, we're perfectly fine on how everyone else is looking.
Tom's just gonna sit there at the top and like, I'm good.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Yeah, I'm good enough. I definitely think once we get into town, we should maybe. I could benefit from setting up shop and fully resting before we go and potentially get into some other antics. But I'm definitely
Sounds
good to
good to me.
progress now.
I was like, if anyone's hurting, Tom could help.
And remember, you guys can take a short rest if you need to use some of that hit point dice to heal up. It's about another 2-hour journey here. You take a little bit slow at first until you'll be able to successfully do a short rest while even on the dog sled. Is that an option you guys would like to look into? Or press on in a
That's a good
hurry?
idea.
Yeah, I'd be alright with spending hit dice, get a little bit of juice back.
Yeah, I'll take a short
Yeah.
rest.
Outstanding. So just to run through how to do it properly on D&D Beyond, once you click on short rest, click on like one of your 3 hit point dice. It'll come up with like a little ruler. Hit that. It'll add those hit points automatically. And then click take short rest twice and that'll like lock in those spent hit dice. With 2024 rules, you're able to continue like just keep rolling for hit dice until you're kind of satisfied with your HP. Okay.
Okay.
And I imagine with this, you guys hop on your dog sled and continue your journey.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, outstanding. So let me pause this. Switch scenes here.
I'll also look at the potions as we're going through them. I'm gonna look at Tom and go, hey, if we ever have to make a bunch of checks, I think you should take the Censorus Maximus. Hi,
No,
Princess.
If you think so,
Those are-
buddy, I'll definitely take it.
They're for doggy treats.
Your doggy
I think it'd be good
treats.
for scouting if we need to scout. Yeah, my dog
Oh.
treats are on the desk beside me.
Gain +3 bonus to wisdom. Yeah, I mean, if everyone's alright with it, I'll take it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm good with
Yeah, it's fine.
All right, guys. So as everybody loads up on the dog sled, mending whatever wounds are kind of remaining from that tough battle, leaving the bodies bleeding out in the snow, obviously dead. It's about another 2-hour journey, right, to get to Caer Dineval. And as you approach Caer Dineval, the town's famed fortifications immediately command your attention. Right? There's the imposing clifftop fortress, the Caer, that stands sentinel. Most of the town's buildings cling to the path that winds down a very steep slope from the Caer's harbor. And you see a bunch of like commoners off in the distance. So right now you guys are still kind of on the approach. On the approach, is there anything you guys like to do, talk about, etc.?
As
Charlotte.
we get close, I want to look at Nyx.
You're good.
Sorry. Because I know we already said it with everyone, like on how everyone felt. How do you feel about if we kill this person that killed on sight her brother?
I mean, she saw him do it, so he's guilty, and let's take him.
So guilty as charged without finding out? Okay.
Yeah, well, she saw him kill him, so...
You'll see Echo rub his face as like a face of unsurety.
You don't think she's telling the truth?
Or maybe our eyes could deceive her. We saw this priest cast a bunch of magical spells on us, and then he looks at you and goes, "You have more magic than I do. Definitely, you could trick someone."
That is very true. Okay, well, yeah, we can question him. But I'm prepared for a fight.
I'm prepared for a fight too, but I like answers.
Yeah, and off in the distance, you might see like a couple of travelers kind of coming up like the main road that you guys are probably either just off of or even like on top of. But nobody seems to be paying like too much attention to like a would-be group of adventurers here. You do see off in the distance probably like stalls and other things of that, like basic commodities set up all along this slope.
Theron will be keeping an eye out for a potential tavern, sleeping establishment.
Go ahead and give me a perception check as you're kind of like scanning the buildings. With the 22, you see one building in particular that probably stands out more than the others. It has a pretty thick smoke coming up from the chimneys right next to the Caer. Perhaps this building.
Did anybody make out what that priest said before they used some of their magic? It sounded like some connection to a god or something. If that's the case, then this runs deeper than I thought it would ever. This group is larger than I expected.
I'm not too versed in gods, but I think
give me a hug and a kiss,
is better suited for that knowledge.
Theron will look over to Echo and ask, being from this area, if he's ever heard of this Nildar person that the priest was talking about.
Echo, you have not.
You'll see Echo like brush his chin as he looks around and goes, "I may be from this area, but barbarians don't really care too much of gods, more of destruction. That's why we're trying to change their ways. But I do know the amulet you found could have something to do with it, the shard."
And you guys already figured out that the Church of Auril, right? That's the predominant faith up here in Icewind. Those snowflakes denote their devotion to the Frostmaiden.
The only difference is this snowflake has, I think, a sword in it.
Cross swords. There's a couple of commoners. I think see you kind of off in the distance. One guy starts waving like a fish on a stick. Food here. You all look hungry.
See me ride Pixel in. I'm like, let's go.
He's right. I am hungry.
It's been a minute since we've had a nice meal. Hot meal sounds pretty good. I'm gonna follow him.
It sounds excellent. Come on in. Follow the smell of a roasted fish. As you approach like this little fish stall, this grilled fish stall, fish on sticks kind of set out right in front of it. of like a pretty old human male, like really bushy white beard, kind of like a welcoming smile on his face as he says, "If you're hungry, it seems like you guys have been through some travels, perhaps got attacked by wolves on the way here."
That's closer to the truth than you realize.
Well, Tom's gonna look at Shiros confusedly and be like, it wasn't really wolves though.
Well, you all look famished and hungry. Welcome to Caer, Dineval, one of the finest 10 towns that we have here in Icewind. Just don't go looking for any mead. It all got drinking up by the traveling company that's been here for the last couple of days up at the uphill climb. But my fish are the best in town. 1 silver piece each for a nice big old fish. What do you say? Sounds like a steal.
I have to agree with you there. I'll buy a round of fish for everybody.
Buy for everybody? Sweet.
Yep.
Sweet.
And if you do eat it, you can go ahead and roll 1d4 and add that as a temporary HP.
I'll buy. I'm not good at quick math. I'll buy 7. That way that all the familiars can have a treat too.
Okay, so buy 2 more on top, and then
Yep.
for the familiars, if they do partake in the fish, 1d4 temporary HP that you guys can track. Okay.
Got it. So you said just 1d4 temporary hit points, right?
Yeah. Well, yep. Correct. 1d4 temporary HP. And as you pay for all of the fish, the old man kind of leans in. What brings a group of adventurers out this way? You guys out there hunting yetis or doing something else pretty cool or interesting?
I'd say something interesting.
Bit of business.
Are there a lot of
Businesses,
people
yeah.
around us, or is it just our group and then him?
I'd say there's probably maybe like a modest amount of people around. Like nobody seems to be paying too close attention to you. From what you can tell, just like with your passive perception there. There's obviously no like cloaked people or anything like that walking around here or any masked individuals. But let's do a group perception check.
Okay.
So everybody roll me a perception check. DC's 10. I need
Hey,
three out of the
crit
5
20.
to pass.
I'm gonna use
Sweet.
a heroic inspiration.
Great rolls.
I'm not-
It's okay. You can save it.
Oh,
I
that's
just needed
Okay.
3 out of the 5 to pass here for the group check.
Tom, let's see you
Okay.
3 and see if you pass.
So
you passed. I give you guidance.
Okay.
So as you guys are looking around having small talk with this vendor, something in particular kind of stands out. There's no militia like anywhere in sight. There's no militia, no guards. And there were like guards and stuff like that in Goodmead, which is probably a smaller settlement than this, which has like a no shit fortification.
After noticing that, you see Pixel like ride around a little bit, and then we'll start walking back and go, so who protects this village?
Oh, well, that's Speaker Krennic and the guard. They've been holed up in that castle for probably about the last week or so. But things have been
Wait.
pretty calm down here. Nothing too crazy happens in Dineval.
You said the guard, as in only one?
No, there's multiple. There's probably about 10 or 15.
So the whole guard force has been in the keep then.
Yeah, it's quite odd, but they say like Speaker Krennic has been sick of late. He's gone down with some weird viral illness. We haven't seen him in about 2 weeks. You with the emblem of the all hammer. Are you perhaps a cleric?
Yes, I am.
Well, if you know any healing, perhaps even a blessing could help our good speaker. He is a good man.
Certainly be willing to take a look. You mentioned this merchant company was also in the keep, or there's some more separate?
Ah, yeah, Korgs. Those stingy bastards. They drive a hard bargain, but they couldn't fool they couldn't fool old chap here. I got a pretty good deal on a bunch of fish, but they're holed up at the uphill climb. That's the one big lodge all the way up the slope.
And they're still here now.
Yeah, they're still here now. They drink up all the goddamn mead.
Well, that's disappointing to hear. I love a good mead.
When did you say that they rolled in?
They've been here for maybe... Oh, let me see. Some semblance of them have been here for about 2 weeks or so.
About the same time that your speaker came down with his illness?
Coincidence, I take it.
Yeah,
The company hasn't made too much trouble around here. They've just been running hard bargains and trading like, they're supposed to.
Sure.
Are you all looking to trade with Torx?
We may have some business with them. Did you happen to get any names from any of these, or did you just address them as the group that they are?
Oh no, if you're looking for their boss, that's Torga Icewind. She is a bit of a frosty one, and it's all business. Doesn't take too kind to small talk, if you get what I mean.
And are they staying in the uphill climb as well right now?
Yeah, they've taken up all the goddamn racks up there too, I heard. So, you guys might not find lodging up there unless they clear out pretty quick.
That's good to know, and thank you for the information.
Of course, thank you for your purchase, and thank you for your hospitality, your kindness.
I will kind of raise an eyebrow and turn back to the group and let them see my expression at hearing that Torga is here.
Share that sentiment.
That can't be mere coincidence, can it?
Surely not.
It doesn't feel like it.
Well, what would you like to do?
You said I did notice another inn, or potential inn.
Yep, you did notice correct.
Okay.
And you're fairly certain after Chap managed to point it out. You're pretty certain that's the uphill climb.
Okay.
And you see Chap just
quick,
turn to and go back to his regular business.
Real quick, I'll ask Chap if he knows of another potential lodging in the town.
Well, if your prince, if your clerics is worth his weight in gold, then the speaker typically keeps a large set of guest rooms for adventurers and other dignitaries that do visit. If he's able to help out the speaker, you'll have a very nice warm hearth waiting for you in that castle.
Understood. Well,
I guess it's time to find out if you're worth your weight in gold. To give him a bit
That's what it sounds like.
After they're making those jokes, you see Echo go, I also have another idea that could possibly get us in.
What's that?
We could just say we're a traveling merchant company that wants to talk with Torga's company to see if they can give us, and then you see quotation marks, insight on the trade. And then I look at Nyx and go, you look like you're the most charismatic out of us, probably the friendliest face, minus the scales. You can do the talking.
I can try. I can definitely try.
Let's see.
Probably
Shara's
won't bite
going to
you
look
on
at
top.
Nyx and say, let's see a smile. Let's see if you've got a warm presence.
And kind of, yeah. So he'll smile, but he looks just ill, with white hair and the fake in tone. He just looks ill.
Shara's will give you a big toothy grin back as he's satisfied.
You'll see Echo go, wow, I thought my face was ugly. Oof. It's all right. We can just say we're traveling with the cleric if things go bad.
I'll say
Looking at the
maybe.
group. Oh, go ahead.
I'll say maybe we go see what we can do for this speaker and potentially try to gain some lodging before we engage with Torga, just in case something goes awry.
Yeah, if Torga is here, it's a safe bet that the one we're looking for is here as well. Yeah,
that is correct. You guys immediately recall that Sephric Caltro is Torga's bodyguard.
And we have gotten a pretty decent description of what Sephric looks like, right? So
You did a description from Helen, and you verified it after confronting Tendrick.
Okay, so Sheriff's just kind of keeping that description in mind, and just kind of passively as we go through, he'll occasionally look at people, seeing if they match that description.
Okay, you don't see a matching description. As you guys are slowly making your way up the slope.
As we're making our way up the slope, I'm gonna throw my pistol to Sheriff and go, "Ha! You wanted to practice? Aim at the wall as we're walking."
Sheriff is going to remember the commotion that pistol caused in the last 10 town we were in. Goodmead's a 10 town, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't remember that with the with Tendrick, and it just kind of like dropped the barrel to the floor a little bit, pointed towards the ground rather, and look a little nervous.
Just pull the trigger. Trust me, nothing will happen.
Are you sure it's okay?
It's perfectly fine. As I look at the rest of the group, smiling.
Sure, it's gonna point it straight up and pull the trigger.
As you pull the trigger, nothing's gonna happen. And I go, I need you to concentrate really, really hard.
All right, sorry, I'm not good with magic or items that aren't just weapons, traditional weapons. I'll close my eyes and
just
really
squint like you're trying to take a shit. Just bear down really hard.
Sheriff's gonna, with one hand while still holding the pistol, pop a bottle open and take a deep swig, and then close his eyes hard and try and concentrate.
When he does, I'll let him shoot. When he pulls the trigger, that one. I'm like, good one.
All right, he'll startle him a little bit as he pops one off into the air.
There's a loud crack as some of the commodores kind of like look up, kind of in fright for just a split moment, and just see like it's maybe like a celebratory shot coming from this arcane item.
Can I try and cover up the pistol as people are? I noticed I got some people's attention.
Yeah, go ahead and give me a sleight of hand check. See how quickly you're able to do it as everybody's attention's kind of like drawn towards the sound.
20.
Yeah, you're able to put it away before anybody gains too much attention towards it.
I'll take it back from Sheros after you hide and go.
Perhaps a bit too blunt for me, but I do appreciate the fanfare, and I'll hand it back to you.
Everybody gets heroic inspiration. Incredible.
I think we all have it.
Okay, yeah.
That stacks, right?
No, it does not stack. But if anybody doesn't have one, then you can give it to somebody else if you already have one. But everybody can get heroic inspiration for that. Great job, incredible interaction, guys.
Can my dog get one or no?
I think it's player specific only. I'm gonna say no because then that would be like super weird with like summons and all that other stuff. So I'm gonna say no. But the question is, as you guys are coming up that hill, you see an obvious route towards the uphill climb, that lodge or tavern. You also see a direct path to Caer Dineval. Which way would you guys like to go as a group?
Just before we go there, I want to ask the group if Sephric is the murderer. Do we think that Torga is aware of it, and do you think that might cause some problems later on? We don't want to be taking on a whole trading company if we have to.
I think that's a fair question. I'm not certain myself, but I lean to the side of thinking maybe that Torga doesn't know of Sephric's business.
Tom's gonna mention that when we took it off of, what was it, Frederick?
It was Kendrick.
Kendrick, yeah.
When we took it off of the what is it?
The amulet.
Yeah, the amulet off Tendrick. He seemed to have his memories were replaced, so there may be a chance that he's unaware.
Or she's the ringleader.
It's also probably fair to assume Colton involved. Torga doesn't know how fanatical some of those can be.
Fair point.
That is true.
And off in the distance, just parked outside of the uphill climb, you do see 3 carts, each with a very large axe beak. It's like situated in front. Okay, so I'll just change the scene just to show you guys what that actually looks like for a second, and then you guys can of course still decide which way you guys want to go. Okay.
Okay.
And this is still during the day, so yeah. So combat encounter happened like early morning. It'd be like still like the morning time here. So uphill climb. Sweet. So this is what that lodge would look like. You see a bunch of other commoners kind of coming and going, like throughout that path. There's 3 axe beaks with one guy that looks to be like working on the carts, either fixing something or putting like small like packages into it. It has like blood red hair. Right, and let's just say this south part right here goes towards Caer, the actual castle of the Caer.
Can I send Atos over to do a bit of scouting and see what's about, if there's anything we can see?
I can do the same with Pixel. It's just a dog.
Pretty mechanical looking dog.
Yeah, it's all right. He
Yeah,
can run.
he'll buff out.
Theron will.
Okay.
Theron will just reiterate, erring on the side of patience, but I do think sending your bird up may be an inconspicuous way to get some potential information.
Yeah. Go ahead and give me a perception check using Ados's perception here. Should just be a wisdom. Nope, he has a +6 to perception. Fuck yeah.
Okay.
And then you want to send out Pixel as well, Echo?
After he said that, I look at the group and go, who got a quick little fur coat we can throw on him? You know, make it look a little nice.
I've got a blanket, actually, I can shove on him.
Sure, as long as it's scratched up to make it look like it's fur. He looks like a ragged dog.
It looks like a fucking mutt, but that's a 24.
I use mending to put it in there.
Okay, gotcha. Pixel can go ahead and give me a perception check as both of your familiars and your battlesmith companion kind of working in tandem. Ados eyeing from above, communicating back to you, Nyx. And I'll let you know what that 24 actually gives you, okay?
Lovely.
He gets nothing on wisdom, so 14 flat.
Okay, gotcha. So as Pixel approaches, he still has some sense of smell, right? So he can smell perhaps like dried meats on the back of one of his carts, right? He denotes that with the way that he kind of shifts his body. Ados, however, is able to telepathically communicate back to you, Nyx, spots a pair of boots hanging out of the end of this cart here, right?
Okay.
And there's like a large tarp that's covering something.
I'm going to relay that to the group and see if we want to do anything about that.
Pixel sleep on back.
That'd be a body.
Could
But
be.
you have noticed that other commoners have just been like walking, coming and going. Like it doesn't look like it's obviously hidden, but people also don't seem to be bothered.
Mm-hmm.
After you relay that, I can have Pixel pull the tarp off while Ados looks at it and just have Pixel instantly sprint.
Yeah.
Okay. As Pixel makes his way back up, I show him to grab the tarp, take it, instantly just sprint back
Get
to
out
us.
of there, you
More
mutt.
in the bushes.
Get out of there, you mutt!
Drop.
As the individual watches Pixel come up right towards the cart right there, as this individual that's been monitoring carts starts shouting at him, right? As he runs over, same time as Pixels is able to pull the tarp out. Ados is kind of perched on top of the building itself, right? You see as this traitor essentially kind of like wags his arm in anger as Pixel just kind of stole his fucking tarp off his cart. He's like super irritated. And what Ados sees is a dead body, right? With a dagger, an ice dagger, kind of slammed into the center of this obviously dead man's chest. And there is a poster, a wanted sign that's kind of also like pierced to his chest, right? And Ados can read like 150 gold, wanted from Targos. No, Targos is one of the 10 towns. No, actually, it's not one of the 10 towns. It's just another very large settlement in Icewind Dale, just way to the west, right? That's what Ados does see. What do you guys do before the traitor tries to cover back up that body?
I'll look at the group and go, Tom, you mind if we get a little bit of blood on that blanket?
No.
I'm like, not in a bad way. As I take the blanket off Pixel, I'm gonna cut my hand to put a little bit of blood on it, and then go, say we killed the dog. We can walk up there with the tarp and try to confront him before he hides the body.
Yeah.
That's an incredible plan.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see if the dice gods are in your favor.
All right.
Okay. How do you guys approach this? Go ahead and describe it
I'm
for
gonna
me.
give the blanket to Nyx and go, hey, since you got the eyes in the sky, I want you to lead it. I can just say me and Pixel found that dog, and let's also grab the tarp and return it to him.
Yeah, okay. Whilst we're going to do that, I'm going to have Atos just sort of circling and keeping an eye out for if anybody else is
other
coming
like
out. to
bandit,
have a look.
anything else. Ados does not see anybody like hanging out behind the lodge or anything like that. He's keeping an eye out. I will give like advantage onto any perception check if any are warranted. Cool.
Okay. Yep. So I'm going to walk up there with the tarp then.
I'll be right
and
behind
say-
him.
Hey, you all, that's my tarp. Did you
Yep,
did
we,
you get that mangy mutt?
I'll pull the blanket out, covered in blood, and go, yeah, me and my guard dog got him. He's a good boy. And I'll put the blanket back in my coat instantly.
Like you put the blanket back in the coat. You guys have the tarp though, right?
Yeah. Going to
Okay.
offer it back to him.
Well, thank you.
I'd say,
Thank
yeah,
you
we-
all for
we see-
returning that.
Yes, Nyx
fine.
owned it. Not like crazy.
What's happened here then? What's going on? Why
Oh,
are you carting around a dead body?
this one here. Oh, he's
Yeah.
wanted from Targos for murder. You see, we managed to run into him in one of these 10 towns. And of course, being a trading company, normally we don't trade in bodies, but when you come upon a bounty and when you know you can take down that bounty, you definitely would. Appreciate you guys all bringing back this tarp.
Can I ask you something?
Yeah, sure. You helped me. I'll help you. It's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Creeter.
Nice to meet you, Creeter. I'm Sharos. That's not your average blade sticking out of that man, or what once was a man.
Oh no,
was
it's
that your
not.
doing?
No,
Did you do
it's
that?
not mine. That's from Sefric.
I understand. Are they a wizard of some sort that they can conjure blades like that?
I don't know if you would say that he's a wizard, but damn, is he good with a blade. And lately,
I see.
over the last 3 months, he's been doing incredible things. Have you ever seen somebody summon a sword made out of ice? It's quite
Never.
incredible.
Sharos will feign excitement. That sounds incredible. I'd love to see it sometime, or maybe even learn.
Go ahead and give me a deception at advantage. Okay. He's
Okay.
going to make an insight at disadvantage here to try to read you. Should be a wisdom.
Those are
Disadvantage.
terrible.
Okay. Wow. Don't
Oof.
worry.
Oh,
He rolled
shit.
a 4. Okay. He thinks like you're really enthused about his story here, and he's getting really excited. As he puts the tarp back over. So he's very much friendly to you guys for you helping him solve this issue as the body gets covered up again.
As he's throwing the tarp, I want to put my hand on the blade, just touch it, and then I want to stare at it and see if it describes, like,
Whoa,
fits exact
careful there
description
now.
of the last blade we're told.
Gotcha. As you reach out to try to touch it, he says, "Careful now. Do you touch the blade?"
I'll touch the paper under the blade and just stare at the blade.
Okay, gotcha. Touching the paper, not touching the blade. Got it. As he says, "Careful there." You grab the paper there. You feel the paper, and it is cold as shit to the touch, right? Abnormally so, right? And you said you're looking for what information, Echo? Sorry?
If the blade fits the exact description of the other murders.
So what you know is that the other murders, each on the new moon, which is a new moon tonight, right? Because it's the end of the second day. You know that each have been found with a blade of ice in their chest. So you're fairly certain this matches the description. But you're probably not sure if this guy was killed on a new moon or not, because he doesn't meet the description of what Helen told you previously.
I'll ride back
So,
and stand
ask
behind
him.
Nyx.
Hey, now that's our bounty. You're not planning on trying to steal his body, are you?
No, of course not. Has Sefik always been able to summon a sword of ice? It's quite of a regular ability.
Oh, quite so. It kind of surprised us all, but even more so than that, that little bastard can just lay out in the snow all night and wake up without even a cold. It's incredible. It seems like the Frostmaidens perhaps even blessed him. But I can't really say. He used to use a regular like steel sword, but maybe about 3 or 4 months ago, he got hold of that magic item.
I was going to ask, have you ever seen Sefrik eat anything before?
Eat, of course. We all have to eat. That's silly. Actually, matter of fact, I think I smell fish on you. Did you go ahead and meet Chaps down there?
I did. Yes, we did.
Yeah, he drives a hard bargain for some of his fish. I managed to get mine for only 5 copper. Did he try to swindle you guys out and making you pay a silver?
Well, I didn't pay anything. My buddy Shiros over here, he did. So
Sheriff will laugh and say, "I must have realized we were Taurus."
Creator starts laughing back a little bit, kind of slaps his thigh as he says,
Yeah, he does that sometimes, but he's a really nice, gentle old man. You know, it's getting a little bit breezy out here. I know me and the boys have already drinking up all the mead up here the uphill climb, but there's plenty of extra soup and things of that nature. I know it's approaching noon. You guys want to settle in for lunch?
Shiros is gonna lean in to Creator a bit here and say, yeah, it's a real problem. I heard that there's no good drink left in town. I actually I make my own drink, and I'd be willing to offer you a trade if you're interested.
Do you
a
now?
bottle of my
I'm a
bottle of my
part
finest if I could meet this Sefik and maybe see that ice blade for myself.
Well, Sefik right now is mediating a meeting between Torga and a couple of the traders here from Caer, Dineval. You might have to wait after that meeting, but I can certainly make an introduction. Are you guys looking to? You said you're looking to trade a fine wine, right?
Wine or ale? I've got a very nice bottle of wine on me, but I also make my own ale.
If it's very fine, Torga is a woman of, let's say, taste. If you say you have fine wine, I could definitely get you an audience with her.
I'd love to take you up on that. I would just need let's go ahead and say yes, but I'll need to discuss with my group.
He gives a solid head nod as he turns to kind of like pet one of his axe beaks there, allowing you guys. He kind of like distances himself just a smidge, giving you guys maybe a little bit of privacy.
We could use that ale and wine as our trading opportunity in conversations. If we say we can brew a vast quantity of it, and if they're interested, it might get us into initial conversation.
Yeah, I think that will work. I just have 2 questions for you all. The first one, it sounds like we have a little bit of time. which I just was curious if you wanted to still see the speaker while we're waiting to meet with Torga. And second, if we see Sefik in here, what is our plan of action?
Not
Say-
confrontational first, more of getting the information that we need.
Maybe be friendly introductions.
Go ahead and you guys give me a group perception check for me. It's a small DC, just a DC 8 perception. Need 3 out of the 5 to pass. Jesus.
Who butchered that?
Okay. 1, 2, 3.
Nick's got advantage. Wait,
Okay.
let me roll my click.
So
If I roll 4, I get 8. Oh, you
okay, no, that's fine. That's fine. So as you guys are having this conversation, you know, you're obviously keeping amongst yourselves. Most interestingly enough, you see that creator, he doesn't like carry himself as like a soldier or anything like that. He's definitely walking, like moving around like a commoner, right? So that's something that you do distinctly note. He's not like a hired mercenary or a thug. He legitimately looks like a traitor.
Okay.
I think we should go and speak while we got this time. We'll take him up on his offer and get a time for him when to come back. But I think we should go and see the speaker while we're waiting.
Hey.
Right.
I agree.
I can leave Atos here to keep an eye out.
I think that's a good idea,
Love
just in
it.
case
That's-
Sefik gets word of this and tries to bolt.
Incredible.
After Nick says that, I'm gonna walk over this way, and I'm gonna use my Tinker's magic to make a pouch, and then I also want to make caltrops, and then tell him to give it Ados in case he needs to drop it for anyone.
That's awesome. That's fucking
Nice,
awesome. Okay, so
We'll just leave it round the corner. He'll pick it up. If I give it to him, they'll get suspicious. So we'll let him pick it up when we're gone.
Yeah, I fucking love it. That's epic. So contingency, if throughout the time from right now it's about noon or so going on, if you know things happen in the world, just like real world, things are happening. There's time hacks or timelines, right? So if Ados does see Sefrik come out, Nyx, you're gonna get a ping, and then you'll have probably more than enough time to try to figure out what you guys want to do. Okay.
Lovely.
I've got a question for you, DM.
Yeah.
Like just in general, if like I pick up a potion, like the shifter's shine that I grabbed, do Sheros know what they are typically, or like do I need to identify that?
No, the only thing you might have
Cast
to identify
identify if you
if I give you like a weird magical item, but that's probably going to be self-evident. Most likely, sorry, I should correct that. The items that you might have to cast identify or take the short rest like attuning to are going to kind of be those quest items. Granted, you guys will be looking up and you know the names, but I want preferably you guys to role play that aspect of, oh, hey, I don't know what this magic item is, even though in my character sheet I see that it's called like this, right? But potions, yeah, you guys instantly know. Because even in the 2024 rules, you just have to like put your pinky in a potion, taste like a little lick of it, and then you instantly know what the potion is. So.
Got it.
There's a label. Let's go.
Could Theron just, like, while all that was going on, just kind of try to get a sense of how long that body's been dead for?
Yeah, go ahead and roll me a medicine check. Gonna say a DC's 15.
Efficiency, help.
+4.
Yeah, we like that.
Nice.
Nice.
27. So you're fairly certain that body has been kind of like frosted like that for probably about like just shy of a week. So it's relatively fresh, but it looks really well preserved. It doesn't seem like to be decaying. Right?
Okay. And just because I'm trying to like scour my notes with that, would I know if that kind of lines up with the timeline that we've established with when and how these killings keep happening?
You're fairly
Or does
certain
this, like-
this killing is not associated with the killings that happen on the new moon.
Okay.
Hmm,
Okay.
But
So
you
it's the
do
same
know,
MO, it just doesn't fall in the timeline.
correct. Like literally they found a bounty, they killed the bounty, and they're lugging along that body. Perhaps it has like a gentle repo spell cast on it, which just doesn't let a body decay for like a number of days.
Right.
Okay, so if we're
Um,
happy, I'm going to go over and take him up on his offer and ask for a time when we should be back.
Yeah, I think that's the right, right move.
Okay. Yeah, certainly. I'll prime Torga a little bit and let her know that she can expect a group of really well-mannered and outstanding adventurers that have very fine wine.
We've got a business proposition there because we can brew it in quantities. There might be something she'd be interested in.
Oh, most definitely. She's all about the business. Her business is business.
As he kind of like
Lovely.
chuckles.
What sort of time should we come back? How long do you reckon?
Oh, I'm not sure how long her meeting's going to take. I've just been ordered to maintain the axe beaks and to keep guard on our merchandise out here. As you can see, they've got rampant goddamn dogs running around trying to eat at things. But I can't give you this particular time. Maybe check back in an hour or two.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
We'll continue off into town, I suppose.
Before we leave, I'm gonna
Mhm.
send Pixel this way to kind of distract the commoner as it plays in the snow. I want to cast Mending on my axe just to change the blade front into the symbol of the snowflake with the crossed swords. I want to hit it right into this wood where your creator wouldn't be able to see me where I'm standing, and then
Okay.
look at Nick as we walk by and go, Phaedos sees anyone interact with that differently, let us know.
Ah, setting like a little a two-staged alarm thing here. Gotcha. And you're making it with the symbol, the snowflake with the cross swords, correct?
Yes.
Love it. Incredible. So now, Ados, if either the description of Suffolk comes within view, or if anybody weird interacts with that axe, Nyx, you'll be alerted via your familiar.
Lovely. I'll say
Okay.
thank you and goodbye to Krita, and then we'll leave.
Okay, gotcha. He puts up a hand and starts to give you a wave as you hear him say kind of a little bit loud, like, "Oh man, what nice individuals!" Right? As you guys head towards the keep. So it's probably about like a let's say maybe 10ish minutes walk to get to the beginning of the keep. Let me pull up my notes here. City. Okay, sweet. So a sturdy stone castle devoid of warmth, like sits like squats atop cliffs overlooking the town. Right there, you see like the frozen harbor below. Warding the castle entrance are thick, battle-hardened wooden doors. You see that there's 4 cylindrical guard towers that have very wind-worn flags bearing the town's heraldry. You see there's towers that are connected by icy like battlements and parapets, but there are no obvious guards manning the battlement. Okay? So as I unpause this, so as you approach, there's double doors, but if you take a look at like level, like right here, you see that there are like arrow slits above the door as you hear a voice call out, "Halt! Who goes there?" That you cannot see a face just yet.
Sheros is gonna like put a hand behind Theron and Nyx and just kind of like gently push them like towards the front of him.
We heard from some traders down there that the speaker might be sick. We've got a cleric here, might be able to help with that.
Cleric, you say? And what faith do you denote? Do you come with the Frostmaiden's blessing?
I come bearing the blessing of the Allhammer.
There's a moment and a pause. Go ahead and give me a persuasion check.
I was gonna say, I don't know if they like you.
They're gonna like the warmth. Oh, persuasion, you said, huh?
Bring out your best smile.
That's all right. That's all right.
That's 14. Is anybody proficient in persuasion?
I am.
15. Yeah, well, you
If-
got 17.
Yeah, if you have a person that's proficient in persuasion, you can use the help. You can help them and giving advantage to Theron, which I believe somebody said they do.
I think,
Yeah,
we got 2.
I'm proficient in persuasion.
Okay,
So
sweet. Nix's excellent. So go ahead and roll one more time and see if you get a higher number. Oof. All right,
Yeah,
we'll stick
got my guidance.
with that 17. We'll stick with that
Let's go.
17 there. So the voice calls back. The Allhammer, you say? That's nice. A healing's touch could certainly be in need. What about the rest of your companions out there? Who are they? Please announce yourselves. As you come upon Caer Dineval.
How high up is that arrow slit? Like how many feet off
It's
the ground?
probably about like 20 feet.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna just raise my hands above my head and say, "I'm Sheros. I'm a traveling ale merchant."
Aye. What about the rest of you?
yep,
Yes.
Nick's part of the company, the traveling company.
You'll see Echo step forward. He's going to turn his back to show the symbol of the Shattered Hand and go, Shattered Hand has made their own traveling company. We're not all barbarians. We're here for help. Because here's a little camaraderie just to make you feel blessed as I start shooting my pistol up and I'll make it different colors like fireworks. Here's a spectacular show. We'll make one even bigger after our cleric heals your speaker. Hopefully.
Tom's gonna struggle to make himself be seen because how short he is. Like, I'm just a simple farmer. My name's Tom.
There's another moment and a pause as perhaps the individual that you were talking to perhaps went away from his post for a moment or so you can perhaps inject. And then you hear it, a click, click, then a as the first two doors opens and then a portcullis click, 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 kind of slowly starts getting lifted. As the voice calls out as I delete some of this fog of war. And it's like, come on in. Be sure to eat something first. Head to the cafeteria. We've got a nice soup prepared for individuals such as yourselves.
Can I insight check him on that?
Yeah, insight. Go ahead, roll it.
It's just gonna
While
be,
he's
"Man,
doing that,
everyone's
can I
so
get a look
kind."
at these guys and
Yeah, you
determine,
do see two other individuals. They are in the same black robes as the individuals that you literally just fought.
Tom's gonna say,
It's an
"Man,
18
everyone's so
on the
kind
insight.
here, offering us food."
An 18 on insight. You get the heebie-jeebies, even more so once you see the same robes as the individuals that you just fought before. Right.
Okay, I'm
let me
just gonna-
just get rid of some of this fog of war, guys, for you real fast as you all walk into this courtyard.
Shiros is not gonna say anything. I'm just gonna tug on Theron's whatever like loose part of his clothing is accessible, and then I'm gonna clench my fist and like white knuckle for a sec.
I'm gonna notice that and I'm gonna look at him and just in a casual manner.
Okay.
Remember, friend, the Allhammer preaches patience. Rushing ruins the steel.
And then level 2 up there. This is kind of like the opening or like the air opening, I guess. That makes sense.
Mhm.
Since you're kind of walking into a courtyard.
As we go in, I want to pull out a piece of parchment paper and I want to write down the first two words of the note. Just the first two on the paper.
Okay.
And then slowly walk over to this guy and go, in our travels, we've done a lot of merchant trading. One person we traded with gave us this note. Here's 2 words from it. Do you know what this says?
Okay, I'm sorry. Hold on. Walk me through what you're doing one more time.
I'm writing the first 2 words from the note we found. So the NLOOWKH. And be like, hey, these were some of the words in the note that we had. It's not in order. Do you know what these 2 words mean?
The rest of
We
you
made
guys,
a trade earlier.
The rest of you guys see Echo begin to copy down the encryption to present to this individual. What do you guys do seeing him continuing to write before he presents this? If anything at all.
I'm gonna just read body language from whichever person he's closest to. I'm about to talk to.
Yeah, I'm just
I
sort
want to see how they react. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm doing the same thing. I'm just the guy in front of me. I'm just watching him intensely.
Yeah, I'll go to the other cultists and ask them where they told us to go for the soup.
Okay. Here's what happens, Echo, as you present a coded cipher to this cultist. He looks at it, looks up at you. Close the portcullis! He calls out as Tom, Sheros, are you guys still actually inside the doorway? Or are you guys on the opposite side with you guys?
I was trying to stay close to Theron.
Because essentially he's activating the alarm because individuals have a secret coded message that he has no recollection of who the fuck you guys are.
Yeah, I'm going to be next to Theron if that's okay.
Okay.
Squeeze my way in here.
We got a situation on our hands and I absolutely fucking love it. Let's change up some music here. And I've got to add tokens, boys.
Do I have enough time to
just
go
while
to the
you're
restroom
doing
real quick?
that? I can't hear any of the music. Is there something I need to?
Oh, you gotta
Do
click
on there.
watch the stream when
Yeah.
the stream he has.
Oh, what stream? Yeah.
When you open
what?
Icewind Dale on
There
like
we
the
go.
voice chat.
Actually, now would
Got it.
actually
Thank
be
you.
now would actually be a perfect time to take a quick 5-minute 5-minute break here. If you guys want to get up, go to the bathroom and stuff like that while I get this stuff just situated.
Okay, yeah, I'm going to do that.
Lovely. Thank you.
You know what? Here's what.
I'm leaning on you, Sheros, for this one. That's all I'm saying, because we're on the break. I ain't going to anything else.
Yeah, no, he shouted it. That's right.
No, that's not what I'm talking about. It's something else.
Okay, I got everything. I'm actually gonna run to the bathroom myself here. Pause this.
Here we go.
But yeah, go ahead and level up, guys.
All right.
And then when you do finish leveling up, let me know. I'm gonna edit up our pictures super fast, and then we'll continue to roll right back into it as I have everything added into the initiative order here.
Oh.
And then just let me know when you guys do finish.
Are we
rating.
leveling up?
Yeah, you guys, we're gonna go ahead and do our mid-session level up to level 4.
Okay. Sorry, I was in the bathroom.
That's all good. I think Ash, are you still here? Are you still
I'm here.
ahead? Okay, Ash is here. Tim, are you here? Not yet. Okay. Nathan.
Yeah.
Kenny.
Yep.
And John. Yeah, and John's here. Okay, sweet. So just waiting on Tim. I'm gonna pause our recording for a second here, so I'm not just burning time. Yeah, while I'm editing up these pictures, if you guys want to talk about your new features, so everybody's kind of aware of everybody's new abilities or spells, you can.
Yeah. Sheros took skill expert, so I took proficiency in athletics because I have normally I have a -1 in strength. So now it's from a -1 to a +1, which I think a monk should at least have a little bit of athletics. And then I gained expertise in perception, so that's what I grabbed.
Nice. I just took ASI so I could be able to hit more, especially because it helps out my steel defender. Actually, it increased his AC. I forgot. So now my AC is 16 for him.
Nice.
Oh, hell yeah. Sweet. Yep, and Nyx's AC went up to
And his
16
HP.
too.
His HP is
Yeah.
25 as well.
Sheriff's went up to 16 as well because I got the +1 on my dex.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. So Nyx took the Warcaster feat.
Nice.
Oh, yeah?
Cantrip called Retrieve. So any object that is within
Love
range,
that one.
15 foot, isn't being worn or carried, can fly to my open hand. And
Nice.
the Suggestion spell.
Oh,
Nice.
I took the Identify spell. I forgot to say that one.
Theron also went ability score improvement, buffed up the wisdom and strength, and then I picked up accelerate, decelerate for my spell, which I'm very
Fuck
excited
yeah.
about.
That's a really good
Love
one.
that spell.
Yeah, it's a really good one. I like that one too. It's either increased damage or decreased damage against you. Really fucking handy.
I don't know.
Yeah,
half
any
those spells.
Yeah.
any spell I can see, I can react to it and buff it or buff it.
Yeah. Is it any spell or like attack? Because I think it works with attacks as
Or-
well, right?
Any attack roll
It's
hit a
attack.
creature within 60 feet of myself.
Yeah. It's reaction, I believe.
Yep.
Yeah, it's gonna be good. Especially for like your marshals, or if like somebody hits really hard, boom, boost that shit up.
Yes, sir.
But it does
Tom took
but it does not enhance crits though for an individual.
Tom took the Bloodhound feat, which if a creature small or large moves within a 10 feet radius of me while not unconscious, I'm immediately become aware of their presence. I also get advantage on perception checks that deal with sound or smell.
Fuck yeah. Okay,
And then I picked up,
so invisible anybody invisible come within 5 feet, you know they are there.
anyone that I'm unaware of that moves comes within 10 feet of me, I'm
Even
instantly aware of that.
Better.
Yeah.
Even better. Okay, almost done.
And then I picked up Animal Messenger as my spell.
Oh, cool. What does that do?
It is a tiny beast of your choice that you can see within range, must succeed on a charisma saving throw. It attempts to deliver a message for me. Last 24 hours. If they can make it back to the person within 24 hours, then the message is delivered. But if not, then they just return to wherever I found them.
Oh, that's a great communication one. That's all great spell pickups for everybody. Hell yeah, I'm excited. All right, almost done.
And then I
Just
picked
gotta-
an Axe Beak and a Direwolf for my 2 new wild shapes.
Hell yeah.
both combat focused. Incredible. All right, I've got one more picture to update, and then we are good to fucking roll. All right, and Tom's the last one. Two. Tom, does your AC increase yet?
I'm not sure. I can check
Like
the features.
for your wild shape, or is it still 16?
I think it's still 16. Let's see.
17.
Yeah, it's still 16.
12, 11,
But I get
16,
12 temporary
20.
HP points now instead. So
Oh, fuck yeah. Okay, cool. And then this is you. Actually, believe it or not, your character was the easiest one to update. So now the little videos will have you guys at level 4 here instead of 3 for the rest of this thing here. All right, cool.
Oh wait.
Yep,
Do I
that's
get
all
the
updated.
feature?
All right, guys, let's go ahead and give me that sweet initiative roll. Go ahead and roll it.
What?
I did
there
want
we
to try
go.
something before we rolled initiative. I wanted to see if I could talk him out of it, but is that something I could do in the initiative turn, or?
Yeah.
You know what?
Yep. All right.
That's what I wanted to do too.
Since you
That's
picked
why
up,
I did what I did.
Since you picked up suggestion, okay, or what would be your plan next? As you see, yeah, Echo's writing the note about to show the cultist. You see the cultist's eyes open wide, his mouth about to open.
Yeah, so my plan was to run over and say to him, sorry, my friend's not the wisest, and sort of berate him for showing him stuff he shouldn't, and apologise, and see if I can get him to not kick off.
Okay. So,
And if this doesn't work, I'm going to put suggestion on him to just walk away.
Okay, that's going to go ahead and go through. I have to make a wisdom save on the cultist, right? Because he's already seen the note like that decrypts like the cultist's path. What's the spell save DC on
14.
Your DC 14 whiz?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Right, they have a +2. Let's see if this cultist passes. Rolls a 5. Okay, awesome. What's your suggestion?
I'm going to point out through the gate and just say, keep walking.
Love it. Initiative doesn't get kicked off. Okay. As the cultist...
I am concentrating on that, though, for 8 hours.
For 8 hours? Fuck yes.
Yeah.
All right, concentrating on this. As this cultist, for a moment, his jaw, you see his vocals about to go, and then it stops. As Nyx casts the spell, his jaw closes, eyes kind of gloss over for a bit. He says, "Yeah, it's a good day for a walk, isn't it?"
Mind tricks.
Begins to depart. The other cultist on the opposite side, "Hey, Bob, where the fuck are you going? We're supposed to man our post. Bob, stop."
Go ahead. Can I try and distract him from letting his friend, or from stopping his friend? And I'll just say, I would just try by saying, there was some talk of soup. Where would we get soup at in here?
Okay, as you say that, the cultist, he like turns around and says, "You go into the fucking galley. It's just straight ahead." As he points you into that direction, but still not enough to deter him from kind of wondering where the hell his compatriot's going. But his compatriot is dead set on leaving the castle, giving you guys plenty of time to go wherever you want. You do hear like the snore of perhaps sleeping dogs coming out of C3, but you also know that the galley is straight ahead, some empty stalls just to like the northeast of you, and there are 4 entrances to the like the circle towers, essentially. Which way would you guys like to go? As cultist A and cultist B, they're not going to be interacting with you right now. You've managed to clear that hurdle.
I'm gonna use my last Tinkerous magic to make a hunting trap and put it right here.
How long does that take to make a trap? Or is it instant?
It's instantaneous.
It's instant? Okay, love it. You go ahead and place it. And as like the cultist keeps going, this one goes forward. You hear the other cultist that was manning the portcullis above start shouting, Hey, where the fuck are you guys going? Get back here. All right, Nyx, if you don't have inspiration, you already have it. That was fucking great though. Which direction would you guys like to move?
Maybe we go towards the galley and try to find somebody else to give us information.
I'll look at Nyx in the group and go, what I was trying to do, his obviously isn't high enough, is show 2 words and tell him, Nildar, we made a trade with him and they wanted us to give it to Nildar to see what he would tell us.
Okay.
But obviously
We'll
they're too hot-headed to talk to. I mean, I don't know if it will work now. They're obviously hot-headed and won't listen to nothing. We'll see what we
Maybe
find.
the speaker might speak to us once we've helped him.
I'm going to look at Theron and say, normally I'm in agreement with you, but it seems like they wanted us to go that direction, so I think it might be best if we go a different way.
You said sleeping dogs are in here?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you hear like a bunch of like snoring and stuff like that. A couple of like little barks, perhaps.
I have one more Tinker's Magic because I just leveled up. Which portcullis was coming out of that they're yelling? Was it this one?
Essentially, yeah. So it's technically like above, like this area.
Yeah.
Like
I'm
this
just
area
looking
here.
for doors.
Yeah, but you
I'll
do
put
see
another
a door.
hunting trap right here.
Okay. Here, let's denote that with this right here.
I'll put them for you. I got you.
Okay, love it.
You did that one. I'll put the other one right here in the front. All right, that's all my Tinker's Magic for everyone.
Theron's gonna look back at Sharos and say, well, I clearly we can't trust anybody in this building, but I can't imagine that they were. I mean, obviously that they don't know who we are. Surely they weren't laying a trap for us immediately.
You guys
I
go
have
ahead
no
and-
intention of eating the soup, but
Go ahead and roll insight. Let's see what your intuition gave you as a group from that interaction of presenting some information from that message.
9. That's bad.
Because they weren't necessarily hostile to us before seeing the cipher, right? It was more of the
no.
having information we might not be supposed to have.
Right. So that's a 8 and 8. Everybody roll insight.
Not our best rolls.
Oh shit,
Nope.
my bad. I
That
didn't
is
see the
everyone.
other ones. Yeah, oof. Theron's the only one with the good one, but on the group check, it's not gonna pass. You guys have no idea. You just know, like, they got, they obviously reacted to seeing even a segment of that cipher, right?
Okay.
But that's all you're able to glean.
I look at the group and go, I can send Pixel in the galley first to see if anything, quote unquote, traps happen.
Yeah, I don't think that's a terrible idea.
Yeah.
As that happens, I'll stand here. I'll take a ready action to shoot in case anything does happen bad. If it's a normal reaction to a dog opening the thing, I'm not going to shoot.
Okay, sweet. So Pixel goes over. It takes him a little bit to kind of press his body up against these pretty like heavy set doors, but eventually you do. He gets it open, right? And what is presented is a great hall that's dimly lit. You see that there's missing candles from the chandeliers, right? There's 3 long tables in the center of the hall that are littered with a bunch of dirty dishes. There is a young tiefling, looks like a tiefling servant, that's slowly collecting all these dirty dishes. You see that there's a couple of stone staircases that leads up onto a balcony above. So let me actually no, need to cover up that, and then do this. Zoom out. Let me do this for area 2. And upon that balcony, you do see another cultist guard with a wolf situated outside a door. Rather, Pixel sees that. And as Pixel does enter, the tiefling servant kind of gets super startled while the cultist above on that balcony like peers down. He's like, what the fuck is that?
As he says that, you'll see like
Mhm.
gears in Pixel like start to turn as he stands up on 2 feet and his body twisting towards me. Left hand paw is going to show 2, right one's going to show 1. I'm going to look at the group and go, 2 bads, 1 we're unsure of, as he goes back into the dog and starts to walk out.
Oh,
What the hell is that?
that was
As the young
Whoa.
tiefling woman says, as she approaches the door quickly.
As she comes up, you'll see me like pull out a couple bolts, throw it to him as a treat, and look at her and go, "Oh, we're here. They told us they had soup in here."
Soup, my
Kinda-
lords. Yes, I can serve you all soups.
And as she says that, just you take a look at this girl and you see like bruises and things of that nature. And she looks absolutely fucking petrified of all of you. And she's probably like young 20s or so, but she's absolutely fucking terrified of all of you. She obviously thinks you guys are associated with the cult.
I'll walk forward to her. I'm gonna reach out to her tattered clothes, and the same thing I did to Tom, cast mending to fix up her clothes. Look at her and go, "We mean you no harm. We're here to talk to the speaker."
when he does
Okay.
that. Tom's like, he might look scary and intimidating, but he's actually a nice person.
Okay. As you cast mending, the cultist on the upper balcony does see this, but he is not aggressive towards you, as he knows if you've been sent into the galley, perhaps you're here for something else. Like if you manage to get past the front guards, right? Because the alarm did not get raised. The other wolf out there is watching you guys intently, though. As Mir takes a look at her tattered clothing's now fully mended, a very inkling of a smile crosses her face before it vanishes, denoting that perhaps she shouldn't show happiness. She
Says, I'll be right back with your food, my lords.
As she says that, I'm gonna give her like a friendly gesture and a wink, and then I'll like mouth the word sorry as she starts walking away, and I'll scream, "Hurry up, you wench!"
You say that as her back's turned, like heading towards the presumed to be the kitchen. She notices you wink, but she doesn't think of anything of it immediately. And as you say, when she kind of like tenses her shoulders before it kind of slowly relaxes, perhaps still very much unaccustomed to the way that you're presenting, right? Does everybody take seats?
Where's the cultist at?
Directly,
He's on the balcony.
she's at right here, technically.
Yeah, if you take a look at like it says level 2 up there at C7, he'd be right above you guys, standing in front of a door. Okay. Mir goes inside here. She opens the door. You hear like the belting of like some goats. I'll just reveal this kitchen, and there's another individual there. And you of course hear her. It's like, we need 1, 2, 3, 4, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 soups.
Theron's gonna go to the guard cultist and just mention, we were told that the speaker is sick and you all were seeking the help whomever you could find. I'm a cleric. Is there anything that I might be able to do? Or
Okay.
can you put
Theron,
me in touch with someone who's in charge, I guess?
And Theron, are you speaking to him from below, like at the table, or are you going up the stairs to meet him on the balcony?
Yeah, I'll try to just go up there to talk to him face to face, so I'm not screaming.
Gotcha. As you go up there and you're mentioning about the sickness of the speaker, the cultist kind of turns his head a bit as he says,
Yeah, is that right? You're here to heal and to mend the speaker, eh?
go and
If
roll an
that's
insight
what's
check.
said. Oh, come on, efficiency.
And are you like on in front of him, or are you kind of at the top of the stairs here?
Yeah, I mean, I'll get within, normal distance.
normal talking distance. Okay,
As long as he's not being weird about it.
Okay, a 10 with that insight, which you're able to infer in the pit of your stomach. You feel kind of like that knot when you know something's just not right. As he seems to not be concerned whatsoever about an ill speaker. And then it dawns on you with that 10 insight, perhaps it was a hoax this entire time.
While Theron is doing that, the kitchen, is it accessible? Like, is it just through a door?
Yeah, the
Sharos,
kitchen's accessible. Mm-hmm.
Can Sharos like peek his head in there and see inside the room?
Yeah, you peek inside and you see Caro filling up 5 bowls of soup. Give me a perception check.
While Cheryl's doing that, can Tom go upstairs with Theron? He realizes he's alone. He's like, there might be enemies upstairs.
Yep, you can trail right behind him as Theron, you kind of get that inclination that something might be off about what this guy's kind of presenting to you in answering of your question. With that 21 of that perception, Sharos, you are keeping a very keen eye to make sure nothing else gets into any of your bowls of food. And you are 100% certain that nothing got slipped in. Your eyes were focused and sharp. Just as Mir like collects all the bowls and comes back out. I'll do this down here and then shift to Theron and the cultist up there. Okay. So Mir comes through and she
Says, "Here you go, kind sirs, your soup. Please enjoy."
Tom from the balcony's like, thanks, I'll be down in a minute.
Gotcha.
When I saw inside of there, did the chef look of like a similar what's the word? Did he
Like
look
beat up-
like
like
a
beat up and
regular?
tattered?
Yeah, like to
Definitely.
help essentially.
Yep, definitely beat up and tattered. Definitely a servant of this castle.
Okay.
But he seems to be a lot less tense seeing how you guys treated Mare when you guys first entered into this castle. Right?
Okay.
Because of this kindness that you guys did show her, it piques her interest just a little bit as she says,
You all don't wear the typical garb. Is there anything else Mare can do for you? You all must be quite high ranking if you're not in the robes that you force everybody else to wear.
We're just here to talk to the speaker. Was wondering if you knew where he was or where we could find him.
and as you say that, you see a glint behind her eyes as she's kind of finally realizing that you guys are indeed not cultists. Okay? There is a legitimate smile and almost like that feeling of hope seeing you guys, seeing all of your gear, and she puts two and two together. Maybe you guys are actually adventurers, right? As she kind of slyly points to the kitchen, he says,
Carol, I think you... Oh, Carol, watch out. I think you need a little help in there.
As she's trying to create an obvious distraction, perhaps being able to pull people into a place to talk more privately. What do you guys do, seeing her try to perform this?
You see Echo take a quick bite of his food and then stand up and go, we have to thank the chef. You guys go on in. I'll make sure no one messes with our food. Pixel will stand guard at the stairs.
Okay. Sheriff isn't even going to touch the food. He's just going to head that way.
Okay, gotcha. So Echo, you're keeping a razor sharp eyes onto Theron and Tom up there. Pixel's at the ready. Oh, actually, I have
keeping
to.
It there, and my other eyes at this door. I have Pixel more at the stairs.
Actually, there's one more door just down here that I didn't have revealed there. Okay, love it. So switching to the guys up on the balcony, the cultist once again turns back to you, Theron. He says,
"And who the hell are all of you? Obviously, you're here on business. Perhaps not the right business. But if they let you in, you must have been vetted. What do you need?"
We're here, as you said, we're here on business, trading and whatnot. While we were wandering through town, a couple people mentioned that the speaker was sick. We just simply came to try to offer whatever aid we could.
Well, of course the speaker's sick. That's the stupid lies we've been feeding all these stupid common folk as we slowly take over this fucking town. Didn't you get the memo? Didn't Cardoff talk to you all?
No, we're fairly new here. Haven't got a proper introduction yet.
so the name Cardoff does not ring any bells, but it's spoken as if this name carries authority here. Right. As you say that, let's see. He's going to try to get a read on you guys. Player's choice on Theron and Tom, as you guys are still conversing. Either persuasion or deception checks against his insight. He's going to try to get a read on you.
Persuasion.
Pretty sure those are both the same for me.
Same. Not great. Wait. Where's this?
And it's wisdom. Okay. He's got a +0 though. Oof. All right. Okay, he rolled a 7.
That's better.
Rolled an 8. How do you perhaps cover for Theron here, if anything at all?
Come on, farm boy.
I'm gonna see him kind of like stuttering on his words and like maybe not be able to come up with a convincing lie so quickly. And I'm just gonna butt in, like sneak in front of him, be like, "Hey, yeah, we're new here,
Love it. Love it. Distracting him just enough to not see the unease, perhaps that perhaps Theron didn't want to show initially, but so he doesn't get a perfect read on the both of you, thanks to Tom's interference there. As the cultist says,
Well, if you're here on business, like you say, you must be needing to speak to Cardoff still. He's there in the other room.
And as he points to across the hall, through the door that's behind Echo, on the other side of the galley.
In the southeast corner?
Yeah, right here.
Or southwest corner, okay.
Right.
Yeah, right here.
Theron's gonna just thank him for the direction. We'll go talk to Cardoff, and I'm gonna go into the kitchen.
Okay.
And grab Echo as well. Say, hey, come on, I gotta update you guys on some info, and I'll shuffle my way into there to let them know what we just figured out.
Before you depart the balcony up there, you do hear peeing in a chamber pot coming from beyond that door. Okay.
What?
You hear peeing in a chamber pot coming from beyond that door.
Okay.
Okay.
Taking a leak.
Something, or rather, somebody's taking a leak back there.
Behind C7?
Correct. Behind the door that cultist C and that wolf are perhaps guarding.
Okay.
Cultist C. Am I reading that wrong? Is it L?
L. Yeah, cultist L.
You threw me for a loop.
throwing
Like, am I having a
curveballs at
stroke?
everybody.
Or-
So switching back over to Mir, Karos, Saros, and Nyx, just before you guys finish up your conversation and are about to head back down, Tom and Theron, after you guys manage to diffuse that situation with the cultist up there, okay? Mir comes back to you from the table as she says,
Are all of you powerful adventurers?
Yeah.
Are you
or
here
at
to
least
save us?
adventurers. Can
We
I ask
are-
you something?
Yes, of course, we're in desperate need. I know every nook and cranny of this castle. I can tell you anything as long as you promise to help, please.
Does the speaker treat his servants like this, or what caused these bruises on you?
No, it's this cult of Auril. They came in not but 2 weeks ago and took over the castle. They've murdered all of the guards. And they murdered my parents. Most of the other servants were seen as waste, and they've been kept in the cellar. But those of us that could serve are kept up here. It's myself, my name is Mir, my uncle Caro, and my little brother Alisar. He tends to the dogs outside.
I see. And I imagine there's a leader of this group. Are they within these walls?
You must be talking about Cardoff. He's a right bastard. He's the one that drove a dagger through my mom's heart. I had to watch her bleed out on the floor. It was horrible, I tell you. Horrible.
I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry for your loss. Nyx, I think we may have to have a chat with this individual.
Yeah. Did you say the speaker is? Or has he been murdered as well?
No. The speaker is kept up above us. Just right there.
and as she points to like the room right behind you, Nyx, and up, it's the same room that the cultist has been standing guard on, right?
Okay.
No, they've been keeping the speaker alive because they need his signature for important documents. Apparently, they've been spreading lies about the town, saying that he's sick. But that man
that's
is
what-
right and healthy. But they never let him out of that room. It only opens to feed him and to change his chamber pot.
Well, that's just not right, is it?
No, we'll do what we can. And I'm going to slide them a silver piece each.
As you slide a silver piece, each Mirror takes it, turns around towards like what looks like a little chest, opens it up as she says,
"Here, I think this might help you in your journey. It belonged to my father."
And as she does that, this is going to be something for you, Sheros, for your items that you wanted here. Okay.
Sweet. Okay.
This is what, C11. C11. So, Sheros, you're going to get your Tankard of Plenty, as well as the Amulet of the Drunkard. Okay, both of those items through this interaction with Mare within her kitchen. Okay. Other goodies awaits everybody else here. Have to find them within the castle. But Mare takes the 2 silver pieces and looks at you with like these really huge eyes of just pure gratitude, Nyx. Theron, Tom, you guys managed to reconvene. You still see Echo posting up, watching everything like a hawk. How do you guys reconvene?
I'm gonna go up to Echo. Tom's gonna go up to Echo. I'm like, they're lying about the speaker. He's not actually sick. Kind of like a hushed voice.
Thank you.
Yep, I'm gonna come out and do the same thing. Tell them what we've learned. Or whispering.
I'm gonna go to join them, but before I do, I'm gonna ask Mare if her wounds hurt.
No, they've been mended for a little bit here. I think I'm okay. They don't hurt me much anymore as long as I look down and I don't say anything else except for yes.
I understand.
Give me a medicine check, Sheros.
Okay. Let's see. That's not bad.
Theron, if you want to take a medicine check as well, as you hear this conversation.
I kind of walk in on that.
Yeah.
Not one for medicine.
Yeah, Mare is like right as rain. That bruising actually looks more like makeup, perhaps.
I got a 25 on the medicine check.
That's our dwarf.
You, Theron, however, know that she has definitely probably been beaten like black and blue. Perhaps a whole bunch of bruises and things of that nature. Underneath her freshly mended clothes from Echo. But you do notice that she is not like walking with any like limps or anything like that throughout any of her interactions with her. So perhaps there may be oldish injuries.
For the sake of not burning a spell slot, I'm actually going to slide her potion of healing with just a soft smile and just tell her, you shouldn't need this, but for a rainy day perhaps. And I'll slide her my potion of healing.
For this act of kindness, you feel a warmth from your very soul. This warmth you felt perhaps when you were trapped in your forge before you pledged your service to the Allhammer. He doesn't speak to you directly. He does bestow upon a blessing for this deed that you've accomplished here. So I'm going to say, Theron, at least for this session, if you fail a saving throw, you can choose to succeed instead.
Sweet.
Actually, before
you just make note of that, and then of course,
Yep.
Just take out the potion of healing from your inventory. Sheros, go ahead.
Or rather, more of a DM question. So she mentioned her brother handles the dogs. Is the door to that white rectangle underneath the kitchen?
Correct. The C3 opposite side of Echo's bear trap.
Okay, gotcha. I'm going to go back to the galley and walk towards Echo.
Before Sheros walks out, Theron is going to just tell him real quick, hushly. That idiot guard upstairs just told us the whole thing that's going on here. And
I got some word of that. We know the name of their leader. What did you learn?
Is it Kardov?
Yes, I believe that matches what we were told.
Apparently he's in that room just on the other side of the galley. Somebody's upstairs behind that door that the guard is watching.
And the whole bit with the speaker seems to be a ruse
get
now.
your little ass over here and give me some soup. Mare!
You all hear a voice call from the door that's towards the left side, the back left side of Echo. All right. Mare runs out for a bit. She looks eyes wide as she mouths,
"That's Thoob. He's really mean, and he works directly underneath Cardoth."
As Mare goes to go towards the door, I want to slip my hand to stop her, and I'll take the bowl from her as I look at the group and start walking towards the door. And I'm gonna wait before I open the door to see if there's any interactions or if anyone else wants to say anything before I open it.
Shara's just really quick wanted to tell Echo about how her little brother handles the dogs, and that maybe they could be of assistance if we could convince him to lend them to us.
I'll smile at Sheriff and go, "We can help them after we help Mare and Caro."
Sheriff will nod.
How
Yeah.
How do we want to approach this interaction here if he's knowing he's inside this room?
We can tell him
Get
that
your
we were
ass
sent
over
here
here
by the
now.
adventurers, and we have a proposition for him to find out information about the speaker.
I mean, do we want to be diplomatic though, or do we want to be a bit more aggressive?
We'll start diplomatic and go aggressive, kind of like what I did with the kids as I pushed the door open.
Tell her
'Cause
to
I know
get back in
time
the
is of
kitchen.
essence.
I'm going to tell Mia to get back in the kitchen and wait until it's clear.
okay. She closes the door behind her, and you hear the scraping of a table getting pushed up against the door there, knowing that perhaps they know some shit's about to go down.
Oh shit, you can lose the dat.
But that way's now blocked. Okay. And as Echo, you open the door. Let me unveil some stuff here. So you see a pretty messy room. There's a whole bunch of different notes and things of that nature on the table. There's a small fire at a hearth, right? You open the door and there's an individual, another obvious cultist right there in front of you. You're now face to face as soon as you open this door. He
says, "And who the fuck are you?"
As he says that, I put his bowl of soup down and go,
He's blocking the door
part of
right
the-
now, right? So he's not letting you guys pass. He's right face to face. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna go, "We're part of the Shattered Hand Trading Company. We're here for information. We don't need the common folk to hear what we have to say."
None of you guys are disguised, right?
No.
Nope.
No.
Okay. What's a history? History is intelligence, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
History is intelligence. Okay, he's got +0 to intelligence here. Perhaps not the brightest. Just for clarity, I'm gonna say DC for me is going to be 12. Okay.
Nice.
You say
Damn, how many
that.
20s have you rolled recently?
You say that, and his eyes narrow. He says,
You all are quite unique, now aren't you? We've got 4 small folk and a Shudar Kai. Not very often we get those around here.
we going to, as a couple of things that you guys know. Actually, go ahead and group insight check here. Let's go ahead and see if your battlefield intuition's telling you anything. Or if your intuition perhaps tells you anything about what the hell this interaction could actually mean.
I'm gonna reach back to touch Theron for guidance.
Okay.
So
Ooh,
Theron got
great.
a 4.
Great fucking insight rolls, okay? You all read the words in between this individual's... You guys read the words between the lines here, right? 1, you guys got ambushed after leaving Goodmead by cultists. 2, you've entered the cult's perhaps stronghold. And 3, you're speaking to a lieutenant of this cultish sect. Communication happens when everybody travels. You instantly know this guy knows exactly who you are and perhaps what you've came to Caer Dineval to do. we're gonna roll for initiative.
Okay.
Roger.
Oh, damn.
There we go. There's a good initiative for a change.
Nice. Actually, yeah. Good. That's every 19. Okay, and Nix, you have not gotten any pings from Atos. Okay.
Okay.
You've not gotten any pings from Atos throughout this. For time's sake, I guess, and for keeping right pacing, maybe about like closer to 45 minutes, maybe an hour has passed, kind of coming through all this conversation. Perhaps I'll say it like that. So Echo's got 12, so Pixel has 12, Nix 19, Shell's 5. Everybody else is all situated, right? Let me pull up this. As Thoob says,
Boss, the ones that Nildar wants to murder is right here in front of us. Can you believe it?
Nix, you hear that call out and Nildar once again being mentioned. What do you do? Your first act. Oh, and you're concentrating on suggestion. Did you want to drop that? Here's what I'll give you. Those two cultists that like moved away, they're not going to be included in this combat encounter. Okay, so if you're free
Damn it,
to
I wasted a trap.
All right,
I'll drop that concentration.
Yeah, they're like really far out right now. Okay, gotcha. So
Still running.
yeah, he's still fucking chasing him. He's just fucking walking.
As my bonus action, I'm going to activate my innate sorcery.
Fuck yes, let's go. What does this look like?
And it's sort of like the electric in his eyes start to get more erratic, and it sort of gets like a shadowy sort of aura around him. And he is going to cast. We'll go with a cantrip to begin with. I've got Magneto Bolt.
Hell yeah.
Which is
Bad luck.
This guy's not wearing any armor though, so no, I think it's like a save after if it hits button 8's just going to go wide, kind of slams right into the wall.
Sorry, it's with I'll get my sorcerer spells with advantage.
Yes, you do. 24 is going to slam right into him.
And I need a strength saving throw, DC 14.
DC 14 strength save. Oh, he's got a +0. Let's see. So fails. So he's what, prone?
Yeah, he takes 1 damage and he's prone.
1 point of damage. You fucking hit him in the kneecap, right? With this Magneto bolt, and he kind of falls. He falls to the ground, prone. I'll do like that. Okay.
I think I will just move back around that table, and that'll be my turn. End my turn.
Okay, gotcha. Theron, it's your go. Dude, fall to the ground.
All right. And right now we just see Thoob, right? We don't see anybody else.
Up top.
You
up
see
top.
the Thoob and the cultist right behind you, hearing this. The cultist L.
I'm actually gonna go back up. These are 10-foot squares, right?
Yes, these are 10-foot squares here.
Well, that's
And
10.
20, 30.
I'll go like right on the stairs. Would you say I can see him from here or no?
Yeah, of course you can. 100%.
All right, I'll try to go for a holy word.
Okay. What's the save?
Just roll to hit.
Okay, love it.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
That is radiant. Sweet. It's 8 radiant
points
damage.
of radiant damage as you see sears his face with an emblem of your god from as you cast this holy word. He screams in pain. He's barely hanging on. Anything else?
That's it. I'll hold there.
Okay, Tom, here you go.
Oh, what am I sure was there?
Wrong halfling.
Yep, wrong halfling. Tom is going to. run up the stair. Let's see here. Where was I? Right here. That's what? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, I'm going to move up the stairs. Here. Over here. Oh, I lost myself. Where did I put myself?
I think you probably lost yourself in the fog of war here. Oh.
I did. There it is. Yeah, that's where I want to go. Thank you.
There you go. I got you.
And I'm actually going to cast Pillar of Force directly at the cultist L.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Hell yeah.
That's 16.
16 hits.
And then he would take 17 bludgeoning damage.
17 bludgeoning damage. This Pillar of Force fucking splits this guy in half. Blood sprays against the fucking wall as you like fucking stone bend like a huge section of this balcony just spears him. The wolf is like flabbergasted at what the fuck just happened.
And all the area in front of me that got hit with it are on uneven terrain now too.
Okay, gotcha. Can you go ahead and make an overlay for me, please?
Yeah. How do I do?
Okay. It's just right
Little
underneath the draw
squares,
turn.
Yeah.
But anything else, Tom, other than that spell?
Nope, that's all I'll do for now. Ooh, that's way too much.
Okay. Gotcha. Oh, you might need to do a rectangle, perhaps.
Yeah.
Okay, so
So I'll do a line.
Echo,
There we go.
you watch as the door opens as a tiefling that's like has a half his face like frozen over comes within view. As he says,
Get your ass up. We got some murdering to do.
as he is going to raise his hand and launch 2 radiant bolts right at you. The first for a dirty 20. The second for a dirty 20.
Reaction shield.
Reaction shield sending your AC to
23.
23. The radiant flames deflect off. Right, that's his 2 attacks. And then bonus action. Nah, he's not gonna cast anything for his bonus action. But he is. Yeah, no, he'll stay there. He's beefy right now. Alright, Thube's go. Thube's gonna stand back up. See that you have your shield activated here. And is going to make 1 hacked blade against you, right there in front of him. For a 14, which dings right off of your shield. And then he's going to bonus action summon a spiritual weapon. And right behind Pixel there. And take a swing at Pixel that's right behind you. For a 16, which
beats it. Beats it.
Pixel's going to take 1d8 plus 2. Pixel's going to take 9 points of force damage here from the spiritual weapon, and then Thube is concentrating on that spell now.
He takes 20 because the 4 and temp HP.
Okay.
Okay.
The wolves go over here. The wolf here is going to charge right at you. He's got plenty enough movement speed despite the difficult terrain.
Hello?
Oh, actually, this is... Yeah, just at 10 feet there. The wolf's going to run up to you, Tom, despite that difficult terrain, and make a bite attack against you. And you are... That's a dirty 20 to hit. You are a small creature, so you're going to be knocked prone, and you take 7 points of piercing damage. Okay? As the wolf pounces right on top of you, but stays in the difficult terrain. Echo, it's your go.
Since I'm a small creature, I'm a Pixel walk directly beside me as I take a step back.
Okay, 1 attack of opportunity coming your way. Keep finishing your turn.
Pixel's gonna use reaction. Pixel uses reaction to make it disadvantage because it's not at Pixel.
Love it. Attack blade at disadvantage. Okay. An 11 misses.
Alright, Echo's gonna shoot at Thube. That will hit. Hell yeah. Max roll too. Let's go.
Nice. 15 points of damage. Great.
And then my bonus action's gonna have Pixel attack. 20 that hits.
20 hits.
almost max damage as well.
Nice. 2 good hits. Thube is bloodied.
Concentration saving throw for both of those?
Yes. What's up? Somebody had something?
Yeah, my internet was just cutting out for a second there. Am I prone now?
Hey, fails.
Yes. Yes, you are.
Okay.
You got hit by 7 points of piercing damage from the wolf, and got knocked prone.
Okay.
Since I did all
there's
that,
no save associated with the prone condition there. Yeah, keep going, Echo.
Right.
I'm gonna look at the group and go, looks like there's a big bad in here. Clear the door and wait for him to come out so we're not facing him up close. And I'm gonna step back to here. I'm gonna let Pixel take that. Oh, he already did his opportunity attack, so Pixel's also gonna follow me.
Oh, you think I'm gonna come out to you? You'll come to me.
Pixel take
I can guarantee it.
In my turn.
That.
End your turn. So as you end your turn, Echo, and Cardoth issues that, he's going to use one of his legendary actions to move up to his movement speed without provoking opportunity attacks. Situates himself
Peekaboo.
just outside there. Okay. The cultists go here. Boom, 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 boom. Let's see. Do these one at a time. As the alarm has kind of gotten raised, everybody's shouting, hollering, casting spells. This cultist is dead. Everybody else just has to move and try to get places. So this is 10. That guy would be there. As just movement happens in the background. You guys have no idea where these guys are kind of coming to. This guy would go right there. 10, 20, 30. Top of the stairs. This guy. 10, 20, 30. There. None of these guys are going to take the dash action. It'll just be simpler. 10, 20, 30. And then end right there. That guy moved. These guys here. Okay. 10, 20, 30. 10, 20, 30. 10, 20, 30. Okay. These guys, 10, 20, 30. 10, 20. Then those guys all move. Okay, sweet. That ends all of the cultists go. As you hear footsteps and shouting from like all around you. Sheros, it's your go.
All right, I'm gonna rush up to Cardoth here. Oops, I am moving the screen. Okay, and I'm going to action. I will swing my quarterstaff. That is not a great roll.
12.
Bonus action. I'm going to. I'm gonna spend a focus point and do patient defense so that I can be dodging.
Okay, so that you'll be dodging.
Yep.
Okay.
And that one, my turn.
Okay, and Theron, you're at the bottom of the stairs right there. So Sheros, as you go to swing at with your staff, he puts up a hand, not even looking, kind of grabs it as you miss, right? As he targets Echo, Theron, and Nyx, 3 spellcasters here, as he says, You
shall grovel.
And as a legendary action, he casts Command, 3rd level. I need DC 15 Wisdom saves from Echo, Theron, and Nyx. If you fail to save,
let's fucking go.
Then you're going. If you fail to save, then you're going to be prone. Sorry. When it comes to your turn, you have to go prone and grovel. Nice. Everybody fucking passes. You tell him to shut the fuck up. Incredible. Nyx, top of the order. How do you shake off this command as these words try to compel your brain to do something?
Just sort of retort to him, no fucking way.
Love it.
I'm going to cast Chromatic Orb at 2nd level. 2nd level? Yeah. And that's
Let's
at
go.
advantage because of the...
Yep. The innate sorcery. Come on, big hits.
Yeah.
14, no!
Misses.
Wait, oh, fuck.
Yeah, just goes
Use your heroic
wide.
inspiration.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, use my inspiration. That's a flat roll now. 30-20.
Nice.
20.
Let's
Let's go. Sweet. Smack him. Hopefully we get some doubles.
Big damage, big damage.
Doob is real low too, I think.
Yeah, he is. He's bloodied.
What we got?
Yes, we have some
2
doubles. Yeah, we double, so 22 points of damage. What type of damage? It's important.
You
You do see half. You see half his body's covered in frost.
yeah, fire.
Yeah, make it gold.
Yeah, fire damage.
Fire damage, love it. It goes through completely. Okay, 22 points. Go ahead and roll your next to hit against Thub as the chromatic orb bounces.
Would that be an advantage as well because of my...
Correct. Your innate sorcery, all of your to hits have advantage.
Hell yeah, dude.
19?
19?
That hits.
And then 16 damage.
Okay, that's 16. And even if you did roll doubles, there's nobody else within range. You blast Thub's head clean off as Kardoth looks back and he
says, "No, you bastards, you'll pay for that."
I didn't want to interrupt, but
yeah,
seeing the chromatic orb hit Kardoth, can Theron cast Accelerate to boost the damage on that first hit?
Ooh, hold on, sure. Who Theron? Oh, let's see. Hold on. Let me read over the spell for just a second here. No. Oh, an attack of the chosen. Yeah, it just says attack. It does not have to be melee. You can totally accelerate the fucking magic spells there. Yeah,
All
decelerates
right, first
and
level
attack.
Accelerate.
Fuck yes. Yeah, go ahead and cast it. Do that extra damage.
Let's go.
Sweet.
So it's 11 more damage.
Damn, let's go.
You watch as remnants of that chromatic orb that bounced off of Thub or ricocheted from Thub kind of comes back and hits Kardoth again for 11 points of additional damage there. It singes him. He cries out. Anything else, Nix?
I'm just going to move here. And that'll be my turn.
All right, incredible. Let's see. So at the end of your turn, Nix, Kardoth is going to outstretch his hand and does a Radiant Flame as a legendary action to try to get revenge on that hit for a 22 to hit on you.
Hits.
So 11 points of radiant damage as he singes your back in retaliation. Theron, it's your go as you see Kardoth kind of get hit by these heavy spells. It's your go.
Is it disadvantage for a range attack? He has person within 5 feet.
Yes, thank you. Good call. Let me make that attack one more time against you, Nix.
I said earlier my mic was muted. I was peeing.
All right, that's a 16. What's your AC?
So it still hits.
Okay, yeah, it still hits. Okay, gotcha. Good call out there, Kitty.
Actually,
keep it up.
Reaction, I'll cast shield.
Fuck yeah. You deflect that radiant flame. It just goes right up to the ceiling. Theron, your go.
I'm going to trust that Tom can handle that wolf. And
Hey,
let's do this. Where am I at?
I can do it.
We're gonna go move over here, and then I'll go Holy Word at Kardoth.
Okay. 24. Nice. The all hammers emblem burns onto his forearm there as he puts up his hand to block your holy word. He shakes it off. Anything else?
No, I'm good for now. I'll just move into the tables there and wait.
Okay, Jaros, as you see the Allhammer's emblem burn and sear the flesh of Kardoth, and he shakes it off, he's going to use a legendary action just before you punch him right in the face to move without provoking opportunity attack. Oh, he's going to duck back into his room over the corpse of his comrade. Let me just measure this out. And then, yep, he can get 30 feet. He ducks right back inside the room and slams the door behind him. Okay? But you don't hear a click. Tom, it's your go.
all right. Well, I'm gonna use half my movement, right? Is that how you stand up?
Yes.
Yeah, use half my movement and stand up, and I'm gonna wild shape and use a bonus action to wild shape into a direwolf, and I'm going to
Hell yeah.
fight this wolf.
Direwolf added right there for you. Let me go ahead and add the initiative of 17. Add that, and I will hide you. Boop.
+5 to roll. Yeah, okay. That's a D8. Whoops, hold on. There's a D20. That's gonna hit. I'm assuming.
Yeah, fuck yeah, it does.
Yeah.
As your dire wolf form is towering over this like regular-sized wolf.
And it is 1d10, okay. 1d10. Well, oh, fuck yeah. Max damage. That's
1d10 plus 3.
13 damage.
13 points of damage. How do you one-shot this fucking wolf? Because it only has 11 HP.
I'm going to, since I'm much larger than intimidating, I'm just going to instantly latch onto its neck and just throw it off the edge of the balcony.
Love it. Crashes to the fucking floor. I fucking threw it somewhere. Oh, that's absolutely incredible. Love it. Okay. Anything else as the rest of you watch as a dead wolf fucking lands?
I'm gonna back down to the just the staircase. I don't see my dire wolf. Is that my wolf 12? No, that's not me.
Yeah, this is you right here.
Oh, there it is. It updated. There it is. I'm just gonna use the rest of my movement to get to the top of the staircase there. I guess I'll be down here.
Yep, gotcha. You're at the top of the stairs. Yep, perfect. Just like that. Okay, end your turn.
Yep, that's it.
Okay, Sheros, give me perception at disadvantage from all the noise and stuff like that going on. DC's 15. And 20, 30 as he's going to do that. Okay.
15.
Oh, nice, 15. So, Sheros, you heard him shut the door, and then you're paying attention. You're seeing if he's setting up shop, pushing like carts or something, or like a table to block that door. You don't hear any of that, but what you do hear is the sliding of heavy stone. Okay. Echo, it's your go. And Sheros, that's something that you do hear and which you can communicate if you so choose.
Okay.
First thing I'm gonna do is move my 10 feet before I look at this door. I'm gonna look at Sheros and go, "Where did he go?"
I'm gonna point the direction he went.
Love it.
Did he lock it or?
It doesn't sound like it, but something's shifting around on the other side of that.
He's a spellcaster. I don't want to really get stuck in that. So that was my 10, 20, 30. And then I don't think I can see anyone yet, right?
No, not yet.
All right. I'm going to bonus action drink tunnel vision.
Okay,
To
what does
add
that
an
do
extra
for you?
D12. It adds an extra D12 on my attacks. And then I take a -2 to my fucking AC. Holy shit. And then I'm going to send Pixel 20, 30, 40 to this door. Have him in. Actually, no, I'll send him right here so we can go.
Okay, perfect.
No, in my turn. Pixel's taking the dodge action because I didn't command him to do anything.
Okay, gotcha. The cultist turns 10, 20, 30. 10, 20, 30. 10, 20, 30. 10, 20, 30. All those guys are just going to be running into view. 10, 20, 30 diagonal. 10, 20, 30.
I can
10,
see.
20, 30. 10, 20, 30. 10, 20, 30. These guys all seem to be bum rushing the courtyard. 10, 20,
I'm going to shoot
30.
it back like my ready to action. He needs a dexterity saving throw. The guy that stepped on the trap.
Yep.
Of 13.
Dexterity of 13 on him. He passes, but does he take half damage or anything like that? Or he just like he like fucking sees it and just like, holy shit, that's a fucking bear trap. As he
steps over it and just doesn't hit him.
He steps
and then,
over it.
For
Okay.
my ready to action though, I'm gonna shoot the priest acolyte.
Okay, gotcha. 20 hits. As he comes around the corner for 9 points of damage plus a D12.
Almost rendered on a 1.
That's 9. That's what, 13? Yeah.
Yep.
Or
No,
14. 14 points of damage as your pistol cracks right between the eyes of this priest acolyte as he falls into the dirt dead.
Nice.
You hear me scream from outside. There's more people coming.
Love it. All right, sweet. So that's your ready to action here. The rest of the cultists, they all just started to move. I'm not going to have them dash. This priest acolyte, let's see if he actually... Well, actually, yeah, no, they would go. Does he have a ranged? He does. He does have a ranged ability.
See me through that wall? That's why I didn't shoot at them first. I can't even see them. Maybe I.
He's at a little bit of a weirdish angle and whatnot. So I'm going to say because of like the edge of that building, I'll give half cover. So +2 to your AC. Okay.
So normal AC for them.
But one radiant flame is going to be hurled your way. Okay? Which is going to be for a dirty 20.
Reaction shield.
Reaction shield. Radiant flame just deflects right off. And then he's going to cast Bless with it using his Divine Aid ability. So he's going to bless these 3 cultists here. 2, 3. And he is concentrating on that. Okay. So that's action, bonus action, and that's all of the priests. Sheros, you hear Echo shout this, that more coming from the courtyard.
I'm going to move to support Echo. Let's see, I can do 10, 20. Diagonals are okay, right?
Yep, diagonal's perfectly fine.
30. If I land here, can I hit E?
Sure. Why not? Because it sounds fucking cool.
Okay, I'm going to just quarterstaff, try and crack him in the ribs here.
Let's do it.
As an @1. Okay.
@1. He dodges to the left.
All right. Fucking flurry of blows. Let's go.
Okay. Burning a focus point here.
Almost a good roll. Okay, finally something.
Nice. That one will connect on the last, as you did deliver a great gut punch there.
All right, 7 points of bludgeoning.
Okay. Anything else?
No, that's all I got.
So as your fist gets removed from his gut, he pukes up some blood as he says, "There's 2 in the courtyard, slaughter them all." Nyx, you hear, "There's 2 in the courtyard, slaughter them all." It's your go.
Okay, 30 feet, so 10, 20, 30. And I will use my Blessing of the Raven Queen to teleport 30 feet. And 20, 30 there. And my last level 2 spell slot of Chromatic Orb.
Oh, yeah.
Cultist E.
Level 2, so it bounces twice. This could be deadly.
Yeah. Ooh.
Natural 20.
Crit. There we fucking go.
You'd better get some doubles.
Holy shit, yeah. I mean, that's a lot of fucking numbers.
Yeah, it's gonna be big fucking damage. 19 points.
Yeah,
fucking gone. Got some ones.
So
it bounces.
Roll again to cultist. Is that actually I'll go straight to the priest, I think.
Gotcha.
Next.
Yep, go ahead and send it. Another roll to hit at advantage because of your innate sorcery. Come on, hit.
19.
It hits.
Oh, yes.
Okay, come on. Big damage, and we get some doubles on here. Oh, excuse me.
No doubles.
No
19
doubles,
damage to the priest.
but 19 points of damage does it. How do you land this double kill as the blessed gets dropped?
So you'll flick off the chromatic orb that's sort of fiery, and as it sort of whips around the cultist E, sort of like burns all of the side of his face, and then smacks into the priest, catching him on fire.
Fuck yeah, the priest screams out in pain as his hair begins to melt off as he crumples to the ground. Anything else, Nyx?
No, that's everything.
Okay.
Yeah, end my turn.
Theron, a blood-curdling scream comes from the outside courtyard. It's your go.
Okay, if I'm not mistaken, the last thing I did was shake off that command spell, so I'm going to just kind of spin my hammer upside down, smash it on the ground, and you see like a little faint pulse of radiant energy as I shake that off.
Cool.
I'll move out.
Move out into the courtyard.
I'll look over to Echo real quick. I don't know if we should let Kargoth get away, but I can see we've got our hands full out here.
When you say that, I'll look at you, look back towards the door, and scream, "Have the dogs go get them!" As I'm hinting towards Tom and Pixel.
And then I will cast Holy Word at Cultist D.
Okay.
Oh.
Ah, just misses. Damn. Anything else there on?
No, I'm good.
Gotcha. So you cast your holy word. The cultist ducks down, grabs the priest's body, and that's completely lifeless from getting shot in the fucking head. And then the sigil gets burned right onto the face of this dead priest. The cultist drops the body of his mentor, perhaps, and points to you, Theron. You're next. Tom, direwolf form. Here we go.
Okay, I got 50 movement.
5 squares.
Yeah, it's 5 squares.
He can get in
1,
the other room.
2, 3, 4.
I can get right behind Therion, right?
Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, you'll be right behind Theron. If you wanted to dash, you can like get up to. It's probably one of the actual bad guys, but that'd be the rest of your action because. Well, you're a moon druid. You can cast your cantrips in your wild shape form, right?
I can cast some spells, but yes.
Yes, spells, and they have to be your circle of the moon.
You're my
stuff
circle
specifically.
spells.
Yeah.
Yes. My circle spells. And I actually am going to cast Moonbeam on Cultist D here.
Oh, I'm gonna fucking burn the shit out of his ass. Okay, sweet. What's the save?
The save is where's that here?
Second level.
Oh, Constitution 13.
Con state 13 and boom, 13. So he's gonna take half damage here, and it's a 5-foot radius. Radiant.
Oh yeah,
There you go.
I was trying to do the same thing. Yep.
I gotcha. So half damage here on the
half
2
damage.
2d10. Yeah.
Yep, 2d10. So it.
So
3?
that's 6. So 3 points. Yep, 3 points of damage as he gets singed. Anything else?
Nope, that'll be all.
Okay. Echo, it's your go.
Send him 10 feet to right here.
Okay, burst through the door, reveals an office. Oh, well, shit. Fucking cover up that. Give me a perception check from Pixel.
Let me see.
Yeah, DC's 15.
Wisdom, so he doesn't get any on it. So I have to roll a 15 or higher. And a 2. He doesn't see shit.
No, he's just sniffing the room. Wondering where the fuck Cardoth actually ran off to.
Alright, 10, 20, 30, 40. Alright, and then I will move 10, 20, 30, and I'm gonna aim at. I think Sheros and Nyx has that. I'm gonna aim at Cultist C.
Okay, coming right out the door. Love it. 12. Just meets it.
Beats it. 4 plus
9 plus the 12.
Roll.
Okay, so 10 points. But 10 points will do it there. As he opens the door, runs out, falls dead from a shot to the heart.
And then I point at Cultist D and go, "You're next."
He's like, "Fuck you! The Frostmaiden will eat your heart." As the cultist's turn, this one closes with you, Sheros. This one's gonna also close with you. This one's gonna go 10, 20, 30, but not being within range of a melee attack on you, Sheros. These guys here, well, this one's gonna go, and yeah, close with you, Echo. 10, 20, 30, 10, 20, and 30, just staying out skirting the range of your moonbeam. So Echo, one packed ritual sickle coming at you for a natural 1, which completely whiffs. Sheros, Ritual Sickle coming at you for an 18, which would hit.
I'm
you're
gonna
take
go ahead
deflect?
and react to that one. Yep, and do my
Gotcha.
deflect.
So it'd be a total of 6 damage, 5 slashing, plus 1 necrotic.
14.
Oh.
I'm gonna
You
keep
negate
point
it all.
and send it. I'm gonna send
Gotcha.
it if I can.
Dex save from him. He passes, so it doesn't reflect back, but you don't take any damage from the cultist I's sickle as you deflect it perfectly.
Okay.
Cultist J is going to swing at you with his sickle for a 6, which you deflect perfectly. Cultist F, he's going to be a little bit more dramatic here and toss his ritual sickle at disadvantage here, okay, at you, which is 11, which misses. The other cultists, seeing all their compatriots laid out, are also going to be a little bit desperate and start tossing their ritual sickles at you guys because they cannot cast spells. One more is coming at you, Echo, at disadvantage here for a 5. And then this one here is going to come at the huge fuck off dire wolf at you, Tom, at disadvantage for another 10. There. Sweet.
No go.
So that's all of the cultist turns. Sheros, it's your go. You got 3 of these guys situated in front of you.
Okay.
And there's barking coming from the door just next to you. All the dogs in there are going fucking ape shit. You hear a teenage boy's voice. Calm the fuck down. Don't go outside.
If I inch up just a little bit here in the same space, am I able to reach all 3 of the living cultists around me with a melee attack? All right, I'm going to do my flurry of blows and my action unarmed attack, 1 on each of them, and Cheryl's just going to throw his paws like a hand out.
Hell yeah.
So let's do unarmed strike on the... We'll just go, I guess.
Let's do J,
that first
F, and
attack's on
I.
J.
Yeah.
Yep, that's perfect. So it's 18 to hit on the first one. 8 points bludgeoning damage.
8 points, barely hanging on.
Then I'm gonna go down the list here. Flurry of blows. That is a 21 to hit.
Nice. On to
And
F.
8 points
Another
bludgeoning.
another 8 points. Good, barely hanging on. And the last
And
one
that's
here.
that one.
Natural 1 goes wide, but you land and shatter the jaw of 2 of these cultists here. They're barely hanging on. You know your compatriots are going to bring it up from the rear. Anything else, Sheros?
Since as the drunken master, I'm disengaged for my flurry of blows. I'm actually going to shift and move up behind cultist F here.
Love it. Excellent.
And that
Okay.
one, turn.
Top of the order. Nyx. These cultists are desperate now, seeing all of their compatriots falling around them.
I'm going to move to a point there. I need a 15-foot cone.
15-foot cone.
Oh,
There you go. Oh, sweet. You're making it.
Yep.
Only getting
all
them.
3 of them. Yep.
Like-
And I'm going to cast Burning Hands. Dexterity 15 saving throws.
Yes. This is going to be epic. Fails, and fails. Truly, the only one that needs to pass is going to be I, but if you roll enough damage, you're probably going to get over the threshold anyway. Go ahead and roll that damage, Nyx. Somehow, I see like black flames coming out of here.
Yeah.
15.
Yeah.
15.
Yeah, black flames. This guy gets burnt to a crisp. This guy gets burnt to a crisp. And this guy, half damage, is barely hanging on, but he is like two-faced right now, completely searing half of his face as he tried to dodge it out of the way. One of his arms is completely fucking useless right now, and it has 3rd and 4th degree burns all over his body. He's breathing heavy. Anything else?
What else? I moved, what did I move? 10 feet, and then I'll just move another 10 over there and end my turn.
Okay, Theron, it's your go. See, there's only a handful of these cultists left after your compatriots slaughtered most.
I'm gonna move up to Cultist D and try to get him off of Echo with a hammer strike. The 30,
Nice.
20.
Yep, those dwarf legs move like the wind.
Right.
It's like surfs up the little bird when it's walking.
Fucking
8 bludgeoning damage.
Yeah,
fucking
he's just fucking.
cracking his lower leg. His femur burst out. He screams out in pain. You come down on top of his head with the hammer, crushing his skull completely.
Okay, and then I'll just yell if anybody... Does anybody need any healing right now?
No, you guys are doing great. You guys are fucking him up.
Yeah, I've taken nothing.
Good.
Alright, and then I'll use my last 10 to just shift over here.
Okay.
Away from
Touch the
moonbeam.
midlight. Just touch it.
It's pretty.
It's like a bug.
Theron, anything else?
That's it.
Okay, love it. Tom, it's your go.
All right. I'm gonna ask if I could do this. Can I use my magic action to move my moonbeam, and like move it onto a cultist, and then to another one to hit them both with it in the same turn?
Yeah, so like moonbeam, you can kind of like drive it like quite literally like a moonbeam.
Like I do that, and then that, and hit them both.
You sweep it over. Yeah, and they'll
Okay,
both have to make the save. I think it's your bonus action to activate it, or no, magic action. I think.
This is a magic action.
Yes, you take your action to do it. So hitting both M and N, because I think you can move it up to 30 feet. So con save.
13.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah, 18 onto that guy, and then an 11 onto him.
Oh,
So
and then
N's going to take half damage.
It's always damage. Yep. 9
Sweet,
points
so
damage.
that's 4 points. Okay. And then for N, he's going to take it full. He takes it a full 9, which burns him to a crisp. And as he burns, he shouts, "Get to the cellar! It's the only way to survive!" All right. Anything else, Anything else, Tom?
No, I'm gonna move. Actually, I'm gonna move forward just a little bit here. That's it.
Okay. 2d4 plus 2d4 plus 3. That's 11. Okay. 11. Ooh. All right, Echo, it's your go.
10, 20, 30, squeak around, 40. Does it do one swing at the cultist?
Love it.
Where are you? B16. Decent hit. 9 damage.
Yeah, fucking Pixel goes right for the neck.
Alright, and then I'm gonna step on Cultist D as I look back to Cultist I and take a shot. Ooh. Should I re-roll it? Nah, fuck it. I'll re-roll it.
Okay.
Oh, I rolled right off the crit, you bastard.
And I think he's the last one here of the regular little cultist here. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
How do you want to
Plus.
do this, potentially?
As I stomp on Cultist D, you just see me turn my head quickly, turn the pistol, and shoot at Cultist I, and then give Sheros a quick nod as I keep going forward.
Okay, gotcha. So intent to kill. Got it.
30.
Boom. All right, so we're going to drop out of initiative order here, right? As that was the last cultist to drop. Get back into like the roleplay-esque stuff here. Okay. Cheat.
Cancel my concentration on the moonbeam. That's where it goes.
I'm gonna do my mending on Echo to
Okay.
get him back up to 25.
Battles concluded. Absolutely decimated this outpost full of these low-ranking cultists, right? I'll give you guys what you guys search for these bodies in a moment, but how do you guys reconvene and try to figure out wherever the hell Cardoth might have went?
Echo's gonna grab a cultist uniform and two, and also a priest one as I go back in to knock on the door for Mir and Caer and go, "It's Echo, open up."
Okay, and you begin to hear the slow sound of wood scraping against stone. How about everybody else?
You're
I'm
gonna
heading
see.
into the office.
Yep, Nyx
Yeah, I'm
and
going
Theron.
with Nyx.
Okay, as you enter that room, go ahead and give me an investigation as you search it, and then a perception to try to figure out where Cardoth might have went. Let's go with investigation first. 18, this is C9.
Tom's gonna turn back to himself.
Okay, sweet. So for the investigation, that's great
It's a nat
rolls for
20
both.
on the
Nice.
perception.
Theron and Nyx, on the investigation, you are able to find a ring of keys. Okay, in your as you search the office. Pretty obvious that the keys probably unlock the doors throughout the castle here. And Theron, on that natural 20 on that perception, you find a stone that does not look like the same from the others. Question is, do you push it? Looks like a push stone.
Yeah, absolutely. Pushing it.
Boom. Reveals a secret door. There's like another door further.
I'll just run out real quick and yell that to the group that we found a hidden entrance.
Okay.
And then pop my way back in.
Sheros, you hear this. Are you staying outside or going back in?
I'd like to talk to the little brother with the dogs, if possible.
Okay.
Can Tom join him for that as well?
Yeah. Yeah, certainly.
Yeah.
So you open the door and you find a teenage boy being surrounded by sled dogs that are obviously in like a very protective stance, right, surrounding him, and he's situated there in the center. So we'll kind of go around here, starting with sled dogs, and I'll come up to Echo and Mir, and then back to Theron and next, and we'll kind of go a little bit of round circle until everybody reconvenes. Cool?
Yep.
Sheros, as you open the door, that's the scene that you do see. The kid is situated right there. He looks absolutely terrified. He puts up his hands, seeing the blood pool into the fucking room. Please don't hurt me.
Should I be Tom again? I wanted to revert back.
Yeah, I gotcha.
No, thank you.
Boop.
You don't need to worry. We're not here to hurt you. Actually, quite the opposite. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm uninjured, but there's so much blood. I haven't seen so much blood in my life.
Yes.
It's okay. We just took care of some of the bad people.
It's quite the sight out here.
Is my sister and uncle okay? Are they all right? Mir
yes,
and Caro.
They should be uninjured. They barricaded themselves in the kitchen when all this started.
All right, he slowly pushes his way kind of like past his little sled dogs here. As he peers outside, his face turns green for a moment before he kind of throws up, seeing all of the gore that's outside in this courtyard that he perhaps grew up around. Right?
I'm just gonna pat him on the back. There. It's gonna be okay.
Oh, can you please bring me to my sister?
Yes. I'll just kind of gesture him towards Tom as Tom's closer to that direction.
Yeah, I'll take him to his sister. Everyone back in the kitchen.
Okay.
Follow behind him.
So he's very timid. You have to almost tug him along in a bit as he's like looking left, right, in the center at all the carnage outside here. As Echo, you watch as Sheros, Tom, and Alisar, Mir's brother, comes into view just as Mir opens the door after she took some time and her and her uncle time to kind of move that table. Mir pipes up.
Are all of you okay? You all look okay.
She says that. I look at myself and go, I think we're all fine. I wouldn't say so much for the other guys as I pull out all the garbs I grabbed and laid out on the table. What I was doing outside was looking for the clean ones, not covered in blood, not just casting mending for any rips or tears on them. And then I look at the group and go, if you guys need to hide, wear these and hide with your brother so no one can find out who you are.
Yes, I think that's quite the good idea. But did you kill Cardoff? Did you?
No, we have to find him.
Oh, that's quite distressing.
He ran into the room over there. You said you knew this whole castle?
Yes. There's a hidden stairwell that leads down into the cistern. That's where the cold storage is.
Can you tell me about the space so we don't get ambushed going in?
Yes, it's a pretty long ladder that leads down there, and it's completely pitch black. If you don't bring a torch, you're not going to be able to see anything. And when you do get down there, there's about 4 rooms and a really big ice river. But there's typically a rowboat down there to help get past it.
You guys stay hidden here.
Mir catches a glimpse of her brother as they both come over to like embrace, and same thing for Caro. So these 3 have embraced each other, and as they all embrace, Mir turns to you 3, Echo, Tom, and Sheros, just as Theron's coming back into view, as she says,
"Now there's one more. There's one other really old lady, an old cultist that think was perhaps the boss at one time of all of them. Her name's Hethel. And she's never been mean to me once, but I know she's also upstairs. Did you kill her?
Haven't seen her.
I haven't seen her either.
Gotcha. And so you all know that this
Make our
individual
way.
is also upstairs somewhere. Nix. You found that secret entrance. What do you do? Go through?
I'm gonna go and have a look. Yep.
Okay. We'll have a look. Let me erase all of this stuff here. Oh, well, down to C16, right?
I mean, she explained to us. He would have to find it, yeah.
Yeah, he would have to find it. DC 15 perception check, just because we're playing it fair. Next, as you just see like an open area there. Sweet. But you do spot some stones that are just off color, and you know that it's another secret entrance.
Well, thinking that he's out of spell slots now, he's probably not going to want to do that by himself. So he will head back in to see what the others are doing.
Okay. And as you, Nix, come within view, you see Mir, Karos, and Alisar still embracing. Also, you see Theron, Pixel, and Echo begin to head upstairs. Okay. You guys have now reconvened. Which direction would you guys like to go? You know that there's a couple of doorways upstairs that you have not explored yet.
Theron,
I'm gonna.
Theron will just say to the group that earlier before the fight we heard somebody come in the room upstairs, and now that we have the keys as he dangles them in front of everyone, might be worth checking to see if that's the speaker, and just have him group up with everyone in the kitchen to have them all in one spot. Can stay there safe while we clear the castle.
Yeah.
I was
Okay.
gonna mention that he heard one of the cultists as they were dying that to get to the cellar, it's the only way they were gonna live.
Okay. I take it I got Tom, Shiros, and Nix downstairs taking a look at that C10 room. Right?
Yep.
Okay. So as you open it up, it seems to be just the sleeping arrangements of Mare and Caro. Okay. You do hear the rest of your compatriots talking above you, jingling the keys. Theron kind of jingling the keys. There's nothing of significance inside C10 for you.
Okay.
Nix will head up with the others.
We all reconvening. I'll just switch over here. Everybody's coming upstairs.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe we clear these top two rooms since they're already here, and then we know
Right.
which way Kargoth went. We can go check that after.
Who's opening the door?
I can open this one. Actually,
Okay.
Pixel will.
I'll hand the key
How
to
does
Pixel.
Pixel?
Yeah.
Pixel
I'll
able
grab
to-
the key. I'll grab the key, cast Mending on the front of Pixel to fix it to his face, and he just sticks his nose in and turns.
As Pixel turns, manages to unlock the door and kind of pushes it open with its body, a chamber pot comes flying at Pixel. Right? Have Pixel make a DC 10 dexterity saving throw, or Pixel will be covered in excrement.
Oh, thank God.
+2, so he got hit.
Pixel gets covered in piss and shit as you hear an individual on the other side say,
Take that, you silly bastard. Change my chamber pot. Oh. You all don't look like cultists. You don't. Are you adventurous? Are you here to rescue me?
I'll pop my head around the corner. Yeah, if you're done throwing piss and shit.
Oh. Well, you see, I've been locked in here for 2 weeks. I see a bit of blood on the floor there. Does that mean everybody... Have you guys
Meant
managed
they're
to
just
kill?
spies.
What about my servants? Mare, Caro, are all of them
There's-
okay?
They're safe downstairs. I'll go grab a blanket as I'm speaking to him, and then go start cleaning Pixel with his blanket.
Oh, thank goodness. My name is Speaker Cranach Seaver. I'm the speaker of this town. I must thank you all for this great service. But most importantly, were you able to take out Cardoth, that bastard?
He ran to a cellar, but we'll go get him.
Yeah, he ran like a coward.
He's trapped down there then. There is no escape down there. That fool. But, oh no.
As his eyes light up as he says, oh no, as he says,
the rest of my servants, they've placed them down there in the cistern, past the ice wall. You must go down there and rescue them before Cardoth, before he
as he
how many more?
Doesn't seem to be able to finish the word. And as you say, how many more? It says 4.
Echo is gonna sprint.
4. Okay.
Echo's gonna sprint.
Sure.
I'm sorry.
Sprint
and
directly here. Just waiting for the group. I'm just gonna sprint and start running that way.
Okay, gotcha. Over to down to C16. Okay, gotcha. Everybody else, as you're still talking to the speaker.
Theron's gonna check C15 real quick.
Oh, yep. Boop.
Yeah, that's my idea. Just clear it.
And C15 looks to be like an old library. And as you do just take a quick look around, you can instantly know that this library was put to fire years ago and never repaired. Right?
Okay.
But as you both, Nyx and Theron, as you open that door, give me investigation checks. A 10 and a 4. Okay.
I'm gonna use my inspiration to
Reroll.
that.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Maybe even worse. That's okay.
Yeah, I'll do the same. I'll re-roll with inspiration.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh, all right, don't worry. All the good rolls were during the combat, like the big combat there. That's where all the good rolls went. Okay. But with that 10, at least Nyx. Nyx, question for you first. Do you actually like go inside C15, or are you guys just opening the door?
We'll go and have a look just to make sure there's nothing sneaking around.
Okay, gotcha. And Sheros, are you still talking to the speaker?
No, Sheros is doing something else. I can elaborate more if you want me to do it after they clear C15.
Gotcha. And what about you, Tom? Are you talking to the speaker still, or going with Echo, or staying with Sheros?
I'm staying with Sheros.
Okay, staying with Sheros. All right, love it. So I'll bounce to Theron and Nyx first, then Tom and Sheros, and then Echo. They're really just kind of like coming back to you. Okay.
Okay, I'll tell you what I'm doing when they start doing that.
Okay, it'll be after Sheros and Tom. Nyx and Theron, as you on that 10 on that investigation, Nyx, you catch a glint of, perhaps not even catching a glint. You more get a feeling. You more get a feeling something could perhaps be hidden underneath this rubble. You're not sure of what. Okay, I'll give you guys one more investigation check for both of you guys. If you fail on this one, then it will take some time of searching, which you guys will eventually find it, but it might take a bit of time. Okay, and then you guys can decide if you want to take that chance or not. Okay, so you
Is it pretty dusty in here?
Yeah, it's
is it a feeling of like? Sorry, go on.
Think of like a completely like burnt out room that just hasn't been repaired and hasn't truly been cleaned. Right?
Could I attempt to use tremors with thaumaturgy to try to stiff the ground a little bit?
I'll give you advantage. Okay. I'll give you both advantage as you use thaumaturgy to kind of like shake the ground a little bit to loosen up some of this debris.
On the investigation.
Wow.
Yep.
Nice. Yes,
Nat
on the
20
investigation.
and a nat
Natural
1.
21. Yeah.
That's
The good
13.
and the bad side.
It's a good thing you guys had advantage here, right? Great rolls from both of you guys. As you do examine the room, as the speaker kind of sits down onto like his bed there, sigh of relief as he knows perhaps his people are going to be okay thanks to these adventurers here. Theron, you find a book underneath this rubble that was very well hidden. And as you pick it up, it is completely blue with a emblem of a snowflake. The the emblem of Aril, right, denoted on it. It does not have crossed swords. It's the true symbol of the Frostmaiden here. You perhaps picked up some type of Bible. Okay.
Okay.
Nix. So you can put in your like a custom inventory
Buddy, chill.
Arul's book. Theron. Nix, you find another book inside here that has a picture, like it's a black book with a picture of a white dragon. Okay. Perhaps it tells the story of a white dragon, but the name of or the title of this book has perhaps been either damaged enough to where you can't read it, but the image of a white dragon is still denoted onto that book. Okay. And I will feed you guys more information as soon as you either try to open it up or do any other further information on it. But switching over to Tom and Sheros here, what are you guys up to?
Sheros is going to first put on the amulet of the drunkard.
Yes, sir.
And then secondly, he's going to take some rope from his pack and tie a little bit around the end of his quarterstaff with some dangling extra, and then take that extra and thread it through the handle on the tankard of plenty so that it's secured kind of dangling from the end of his quarterstaff.
Gonna start like whacking people with the tankard of plenty?
Yeah, just kind of carrying a hobo style like that.
Yeah. I love it.
And that's all I'm doing.
Okay. And Tom, you see Sheros do this.
That's a curious invention you got going on there, bud. But I'm gonna just mention, like, hey, maybe we should go check on Echo. Kind of took off.
Yeah, probably best to catch up with him. And as we're on like essentially a balcony looking over the galley, is that right?
Yeah, a balcony looking over the galley as you watch it. Yeah, exactly.
All right, Sheros is going right over the balcony edge.
Fucking superhero landing, land quietly and perfectly. Anybody else would like to take the chance, or just leave it to the monk?
Just leave that to
Tom being inspired because he's also a halfling, just like Sheros, is gonna give it a shot.
Gonna give it a shot? Okay, because Sheros here has a passive acrobatics of 15. Tom, you have a passive acrobatics of 10. I need you to go ahead and make an acrobatics check. As you try to mimic
all
the
damage.
Not great.
Not great.
Oh no.
You, Tom, land on one of the tables, but unfortunately, there's a banana peel onto that table, right?
Yep.
And you slip,
Yeah.
and you hit your head on the ground just for 1 point of bludgeoning damage. And there's chuckles coming from the kitchen as Mir, Caro, and Alisar all witness this epic fail.
Yep.
And I'm gonna look up at them and shoot them a wink. I'm glad you guys can smile in these trying times.
Okay.
Good save.
Nix and Theron, as you both come out of the room, just as you watch Sheros and Tom jump down, you hear the clinking of wood against concrete, then wood against concrete, as the door slowly opens as a really old lady kind of comes within view. Right?
Great.
Like pitch white hair, really wrinkly ass skin. And she has a cane that she points to you, Nix, and you, Theron, and then down below in the galley at Tom and Sheros. She says,
It took you all long enough. Get over here. Now.
and when she speaks, it seems to be speaking as if she's familiar with you, but you have never seen this woman in your entire life. It's very odd.
I'm gonna tell the speaker to stay here.
Gotcha.
And,
Echo, you also hear this kind of echoing throughout the halls.
What Echo's doing currently is he's casting Mending on the paws of Pixel to make him more like wheel-like to grip onto the ladder so I can go down fastly. And I also am going to be drinking the Mind Over Might potion.
Okay, and what does that do?
It's going to make me proficient in athletics and acrobatics, and I use my intelligence modifier, so I'll just roll Arcana for it.
Okay, cool. All right, absolutely love it.
I'm getting ready to go down the stairs, and I scream it because I can't let the people die.
Okay. You guys are faced with the decision as you hear Echo shout this, echoes throughout the hall, just at the same time as this old lady comes out and is beckoning the other four of you to come to her in a very familiar tone. Well, I could not pronounce that word for the life of me. What do you guys choose to do? You're faced with this choice, this dilemma.
I'm going with Echo. Cheryl says.
Same with Tom.
Yeah, we'll come back to her. We've got some people to rescue, and I'm going to leave and go down.
I'll stay with the group.
Sly smile crosses her face as she says,
I knew you would say that, as is written in the bones.
as you hear the click, clack as she goes back from where she perhaps came from, as the rest of you reconvene outside of the doorway that leads to C16. The question is, who's going down first and who has dark vision?
So I have dark vision and so does Pixel. Like I said, as soon as they come in, the door's already open. I cast the mending to make it to where he can grab on, so we can just shoot down like a kind of like a railroad track but vertical.
Tom has a ring that acts like a light that I can step in front of everybody
yes,
else.
Yes, you can. Okay, gotcha. And I think
what's already going down as they came in.
What's the radius of
40 foot radius of light.
Okay, gotcha. Nobody has to worry about being blinded from dark vision because of the adventurer's ring. Okay, I just have to make something here for a quick second, and then I'll let you guys go ahead and jump into action here, okay? Do.
Oh, I could have done that too. Oh well. Good kitty.
Okay. Who is sliding down first?
Echo on Pixel's back.
Theron will go second.
Okay.
Trying to shoot down like an elevator shaft, pretty much with Pixel.
Oh yeah, I gotcha.
And the second Theron touches the ground, he's going to cast Tremor Sense again. 10 minutes.
I'll follow them. Nyx will follow them.
Okie dokie. Then here's what we'll do. I'm gonna have everybody roll for initiative. Okay. And then I'm going to put you guys in your order of, or rather, I'm gonna kind of a little bit weird of initiative roll here. A little bit weird of initiative order here. It's whoever wants to go down first, second, third, fourth. Based off of these rolls here, right? So I've got a 19, 13, 9, 5, and I'm missing one more. Who am I missing?
Yep. You're missing me, sorry.
I gotcha.
That go. Oh, there we go.
And Nyx, your alarm has not gone off yet. That's monitoring outside the tavern there. Probably about 2 hours or so have probably passed. Yeah.
Okay.
Probably more like an hour and a half if we're being actually realistic here. And the creator did say like an hour or two, so perhaps approaching. All right, cool. We got double 13. So who wants to take the 19? Well, Echo, because
Me.
Echo and Pixel are going down, right? Yeah. Okay, who wants to take the 13 or the first 13?
Theron would like to, just with the Tremor Sense and 120 feet of dark vision. I'm hoping I can see stuff in front of us well before they can see us coming.
Okay. All right, so 13. Who wants to take the other 13?
Back up, kiddo.
Cheryl's will take it.
Cheryl's will take the other 13. Okay, who wants to take the 9?
Yeah, I'll take that one then. I don't mind.
All right, Nyx is taking the 9, and then Tom's following up with the rear for the 5. You guys are going into the unknown. Anything you wanted to precast?
Yeah,
I already got all my spells are casted, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I'll just burn my second Tremor Sense charge.
Okay, ahead of time. All right, and they're on. Love it.
Yep.
Okay, gotcha. So here's what we're gonna do. Initiatives all rolled here. Let me turn this on. Actually, nah. This is, and we'll actually be able to kind of do this, and we're going to be approaching our 4-hour mark here. Okay. Okie dokie. Echo, you begin to make your descent down, sliding, and this is a pretty big cistern, right? Probably about 60 feet or so. You, Theron, with your tremor sense active, you instantly feel the presence of the individual you were chasing, right?
Okay.
And as you get closer and finally within view, you see the same like spectral daggers that priest you were fighting earlier in that ambush, way earlier in this morning, also cast. You know, you're sliding into a Spirit Guardian spell, right?
Okay, I'm gonna immediately yell that out to the rest of the group.
And because you are immediately yelling it out, Echo, you have some time to prepare. As you land in the C16 first with Pixel, you both have advantage on your wisdom saving throw. DC is going to be 15.
Bad rolls. I failed. This is again. Don't do the adding because that's gonna add it for the d20s. Pixel passed.
Okay, Pixel pass. So Pixel's going to take half damage here. You're going to take full. All right. So you're going to take 13 points. Pixel's going to take 6 points. Okay. Go ahead and drag yourself to like up to C4 down there with you and Pixel. And then do a little tuck and roll there. All right. So that's you guys landing.
All right.
Now Echo, go ahead. I'm just going to say, go ahead. It's going to be your go here.
It's right here, right? This one? Ava Gloria, I need you to relax, kid. Sorry, my wife bought a hairless cat and I'm holding it right now.
No,
first one, I'm going to shoot it. Oh, not a good roll.
The mice have come to roost. You fell for my trap, didn't I say you would come to me?
And then Pixel hits.
Pixel does hit. Oh, runs right up to him.
Yep. And then his Constitution save. Oh, I didn't roll my damage. My bad.
Yeah, roll damage.
11
points from the still. Con saves got a +1. Burns his 1 legendary resistance to pass.
All right. I can see behind him, right? Since it's still my turn.
Oh yeah, let me go ahead and erase that stuff for you.
It's cute. It is really cute, Mama.
All right. Then I will take mine. 10, 20.
Okay,
30.
that's ice water there.
That's ice water. Okay.
Yeah, that's ice water.
What's up here what's up there when I hit right here?
Oh, gotcha.
All right,
Looks like
I'm gonna
a cold
walk
storage. All right,
here.
1 attack of opportunity.
Reaction on Pixel to make it disadvantage.
Absolutely love it. Disadvantage on this for a natural 1 misses.
All right, in our turn.
Okay, legendary action as you duck out of the Spirit Guardians, but Pixel ends his turn in Spirit Guardians, and he Pixel to make another DC 15 Wisdom saving throw.
That one.
All right, Pixel's going to take 8 points of necrotic damage here. And then from the legendary action, as you break towards to get out of that Spirit Guardians, one Radiant Flame at disadvantage. It's going to be a 9, which whiffs. Okay, Theron, you come sliding down right into the Spirit Guardians. I need a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw from you.
I'm going to use that free save you gave me earlier to
Love it. To pass. Sweet. You're going to take 5 points of necrotic damage as you land within the Spirit Guardians.
Okay. And I will rush up to Cardoth. Go for a hammer swing. Come on, baby. Ah, you suck.
He puts up his mace and deflects it.
This here will be your grave. I'll throw your bodies into the frozen water, just like these pathetic guards. All is the Frostmaiden's bidding.
Anything else there, Theron?
How much damage did Echo take on that last hit?
Echo took only a handful. I think like 11.
Yeah, I didn't. I'm only down 10 HP because I had max. I had the 10.
Okay. I'll stay there then.
Okay, gotcha. Since you ended your turn in the Spirit Guardians, I need another DC 15 Wisdom save.
There we go.
22, half damage, 7 points of necrotic damage as these spectral icicles start hitting into your body, tearing some flesh. Ends your turn?
Yep.
All right, second legendary action of the round. One swing against Pixel here. All right, a 9 misses. Sheros, it's your go.
Okay, just to let you know, I used Uncanny Metabolism to get my focus points back since we initiative again. I'm just gonna, if there's space for me, I'm gonna run up to Cardoth and give him a full round.
Yeah, certainly is. Go ahead and give me your DC 15 Wiz save first as you enter into his Spirit Guardians. And as you flank around from the right side there. Sweet, so you're gonna take half damage. Oh, shit, one more. Ooh, that was actually a really good one. So 10 points of necrotic.
10 necrotic? Okay.
Yeah, 10 points of necrotic. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna start with the quarterstaff swing.
With the tankard still on there? It's like...
Yep, absolutely. 19 to hit.
19, you smack him right across the fucking face.
Sweet. Oh, nice.
12 points.
12 points. On
save. Fails. He just dropped Spirit Guardian.
I'm going to accelerate that attack as well.
Fuck yeah.
Sick.
Add some more extra damage onto it.
Put my back into it. All right. Then
6 more.
Another 6 points of damage.
Sweet.
Oh. He cries out, seeing his spell drop.
All right, then I'm going to give him a flurry of blows. First one's a 19 to hit. 7 points of bludgeoning.
7
Second
points.
one is an 11 to hit. I'm going to use my heroic inspiration to reroll that if I can.
Got it. Yep, certainly can. That's
and I rolled worse.
Worse, okay.
And that will end my turn there.
Okay, gotcha. Last legendary action of the round here. He is going to spread the love. Yeah, you hit him. He's going to hit you back, Sheros. One miss attack coming at you. Yeah.
Ready.
+6 to hit for an 18. Cracks you right in the side of the head for 5 points of bludgeoning and then 4 points of radiant damage as it kind of singes your skin. No more legendary actions.
Go ahead. My deflect.
Go ahead and reduce it.
14.
Negates it completely. Love it.
Awesome.
Did you want to do a key point to send it back or no?
Why not? Let's send it.
Okay. Dex save. Fails. Takes damage.
All right. And that's
swings. Yeah.
How does that work? The damage he takes?
I think it's 2d.
I see right here.
Yeah, you should see there.
2d.
Yeah, he swings his mace. You deflect it, sending it right back at his own face for 7 points of damage. Okay,
awesome.
Love it. He's at the bloodied condition. Anything else?
That's it.
Okay, Nyx, your go.
Yep, so I'll drop down here. I'm going to activate my bonus action of innate sorcery again. And I'm going to use Magneto Bolt on him.
Love it.
Try and get him prone. 16 hit?
16 hits. Strength save, right?
It is a. I'll just look at it. It is a DC 15 strength save.
He's prone.
And he's prone.
2 points of damage. Love it. As your bolt hits him, creates a magnetic force and pulls him to the ground.
And I will move up in here.
Okay.
Yeah. And then my turn.
Gotcha. Tom, it's your go.
Tom is going to come down the ladder the rest of the way, I guess. All right. Yeah.
Yes, sir. You see a melee before you.
I'm going to. How much space is in here?
You might be able to. This is 10 feet. Be able to squeeze right in between, perhaps Theron and Pixel there.
Okay.
Yeah, they're bigger sizes than you, I think. So as a halfling, you can move through them. Is that right?
I say I'm a medium size, so that matters.
Yeah, I was just asking for.
I think he's thinking for his wild shapes. He doesn't want to get too big.
I don't want to get too big. That's what I was going
bottle.
Yeah.
Something big.
I'm going to wild shape into a deep growth.
Okay. Companions. Deep growth.
She likes to hold my hand.
Hold on.
Your initiative was 5.
Yep.
Okay.
And then I'm going to cast dancing lights for anyone that needs any kind of light.
No, we're good to go. They've got their their adventures ringed out.
Disregard then. I'm just going to attack him then. Charge straight at him and hit him.
Charge straight at him.
Baby, prone.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, it is, isn't it? So just roll twice. Right.
Correct.
And wait, I rolled
so
twice.
that's fine. So it's a 6
plus your modifier.
Yeah, 6 plus
modifier.
Which I don't think it's gonna make it.
No, it's probably
yeah.
Six,
just kind of
12. Yeah.
Yeah, he rolls right over to the left before your horns gore him. Anything else?
No, that's it.
All right, he stands up with a smile on his face. Mace lights up as he's going to make 2 attacks. Top down, one on Theron, one onto you, Tom. Right. So first attack on you, Theron. Boom, 14 dings right off of your shield. This attack onto you, Tom. Sorry, Theron for the 14. Dirty 20 onto you, Tom, for 5 points of bludgeoning plus 6 points of radiant. Okay. And then he's going to bonus action healing word himself. So it's 2d4 plus 3 of healing.
Wow.
So 6 points of healing. And then he's going to end his turn there because that's action and bonus action here. But you do see him eyeing the boat behind him. Perhaps he's going to use his legendary action movement to gain some distance. Echo, it's your go.
My shot. And then Pixel. So here's my damage. Here's Pixel's.
11. Oh, nice. Good damage there. 23 total.
23 points.
Love it.
And then, since I saw him eyeing it, I'm using my left hand. He's the mouse. I'm going to move close enough to where if he does try to run,
You fools. I have
get a
you
good
right
sight
where I
on him
want you.
in my turn.
All right. So as you end your turn there, he is going to use his legendary action, which does not provoke opportunities of attacks, to hop onto that boat. All right. And then he's a single rower, so he's only going to go a little bit here, but he does manage to roll. Then he rows himself right out to there and gives you all 2 big middle fingers before you see frost beginning to form in his hand, perhaps for his next attack. Theron, it's your go. He's gained some distance on you guys. And this is Richard Water. He is wearing it's like priestly cleric garbs. No like plate mail or anything like that or chain mail.
All right. I'll move up a little bit just to clear a path for the rest of us, and I'm gonna cast blindness on him.
Ooh, love it. What's the save?
Con of 14.
Con 14. Fails with a 6.
Go.
What does blindness do? Unless it's like or blindness, deafness. Yeah, you can choose.
Yeah.
Okay. He repeats the save at the end of his
he's
turn.
blinded. And then that means what? Attack rolls have advantage and his have disadvantage.
Correct, and he cannot cast spells.
Fails.
Yeah, and he can't cast spells that require him to see, which includes
any ability check.
Healing word. Yep, he cannot cast Healing Word on himself because he has to see himself, which is crazy. But he cannot see himself technically. Anything else, Theron?
Oh, I didn't even add my proficiency bonus to any of his saving throws for Pixel. Damn.
No,
sorry.
that's it.
Okay. Legendary action from him then, as he is going to try. You're concentrating on blindness, or is that not?
Nope.
Oh, dude, that's epic. Okay, fuck yeah. Seeing you though hit him pretty hard,
No.
Echo. You're going to have a Radiant Flame at disadvantage come streak at you for a 10, which misses for his legendary action. All right, Sheros, your go.
I'm gonna do something stupid. I'm gonna
Jump on the
focus
boat.
point, step of the wind, double my jump distance and dash, and I'm gonna try to jump on the boat.
Oh, fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, hell yeah. Hells,
Oh, like a
hells
15-foot
yes.
jump.
Yeah, it's not too bad. I'm gonna say like his boat's just right there. You fucking clear that and get right up onto it. The boat kind of dips into the ice water.
All right, and then that was my bonus action, I believe. Yes. Okay, I'm gonna use my action to try and smack him in the face with my quarterstaff.
Hell yeah, all attacks have advantage. Or your attack has advantage rather, since you're attacking once here.
First, I guess I'll roll the second one to see if it's a crit. Okay, that's
Exactly.
I'll take the 15.
Crit. Aw.
Yeah, definitely gonna take the 15.
All right, so that's 6 points of bludgeoning.
I'm gonna reaction accelerate that at second level.
Excellent. Add that extra damage, sure. As Sheros, you feel
So-
your quarterstaff gain even more weight behind your swing.
Sweet.
Another 8 damage.
Nice. He's looking real fucking hurt.
And that's my turn.
Okay. As you crack him, he's gonna take a swing at you at disadvantage for an 8, misses. Second legendary action burned. Nix, your go.
He's gonna move around and cast Chill Touch. That's an advantage because of the innate sorcery.
He's
Chill
cold.
Touch. Chill
Remember,
touch. I
he's
think it does
already
necrotic
cold.
damage.
Oh, yeah, it does.
Yeah, chill touch does
20
necrotic
quick hit.
damage, but it also is a touch spell.
Oh, sorry. Yep. Yes, it is. Can I try using my retrieve to pull the boat back?
Ooh, you can cause an object.
cool.
The object must weigh no more than 10 pounds. Yeah, so a boat's definitely gonna weigh more than 10 pounds.
Darth Vader, that shit.
Yeah, get back over here.
So I'll just go for Sorcerer's Burst.
Okay, yep, add advantage because of your innate sorcery. Well, advantage for this blindness and innate sorcery. Smack him right in the fucking head.
That's a nat 20.
That's a
Yeah, it's
natural
a crit,
20.
baby.
Let's go.
Nice.
That's
there you
11
go.
points of
That's
damage.
11.
He's looking really fucking hurt. Close to being on last legs here.
That's all I've got.
Gotcha. And as your sorcerer's
if I-
burst hit, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so no, I don't have the sorcery points anyway. I was going to say, if I quicken, could I use another cantrip? But I don't have the points.
Okay. Gotcha. As
So,
your
yeah,
sorcerer's burst slams into his chest.
Avarice, get your ass out here. I need you.
You hear him call out to something or someone, but nobody appears. Tom, it's your go. Oh, actually, no, my bad. One more legendary action, swinging at you with the mace disadvantage, Sheros, for 25, double 19s.
Okay.
Wait, so Sheros, you're going to take 4 points of bludgeoning plus 5 points of radiant unless you use your reaction, which you have not
I'm gonna
used
do
this
it.
round.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
that's a
fucking
10,
negate
okay.
all of it.
I'm gonna use my last focus point to try and redirect it.
All right, deck save by him. He fails.
Okay, that's gonna be
Once again, swings the
points of
mace,
bludgeoning.
9 points of damage, hurts him even further. The mace swings so hard, you see it clip his fucking jaw and teeth go flying into the ice water. Tom, it's your go.
You guys are gonna see a light appear in the deep roast mouse, and I'm gonna shoot a starry burst at him.
Oh, hell yeah.
go.
This actually might do it. This might do it if you hit. You hit.
Wait, don't I get advantage because he's prone, right?
You do. See if you roll. See if you're.
mean,
He's
He's not
blinded.
prone. He's
Okay.
blind. He's blinded.
Alright,
Oh, he's blind. Oh,
But no natural 20. Go ahead and roll damage for me.
yeah, no natural damage. It's 6.
6 points of damage coming from this deep wrath. What does this look like as you end card off the frost?
Oh, it's gonna it's gonna come out of my mouth like you're seeing my jaw open and it's just gonna shoot straight out like a little dart, radiant dart shoot out. Hit him right in the chest.
Oh yeah.
Right in the chest. And as the dart does hit him right in the chest, he stumbles backwards. Sheros, do you try to save his body from falling into the little frigid water, which you have no idea how deep it is? Or do you let his body fall? Try and grab? All right, give me a DC 10 athletics or acrobatics, your choice.
Definitely going acrobatics. Nice.
Sweet. You sweep his legs, and so he lands actually on the boat instead of using strength to try to hold him up there. Okay, so his body is going to be able to be retained. Let me change up the songs here. This is a question for everybody here since we just hit the 4-hour mark. I think maybe with like 30 more minutes we won't be able to close this out, but I know some people might actually also have to go to work and stuff like that. So it's up to everybody here.
I can push another 30.
I'm good to keep going.
Is there anybody that can't like legitimately? Because I know Ash, it's like super late over there in the UK for you.
That's fine. It's absolutely fine.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm enjoying myself.
Oh well. That's
After he dies, I'm gonna walk over to Theron and go, "Hey, I hand him the spell scroll that was in there. Goes, maybe you can use this so his body doesn't decompose, and we might be able to bring him back to get information later."
Cool.
We can definitely give it a shot. I don't.
It's on
currently
the
have
clerics.
it.
We have the spell scroll.
Yeah, it's a gentle repose, right?
Which prevents decaying of bodies for I think up to 10 days.
I don't believe I'm gonna be able to do anything to bring him back, but
No, we can use it for someone else. Maybe that old lady upstairs.
yeah.
I'm gonna use my Steel Defender's repair on my body.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and heal up and stuff like that.
Actually, exactly what I needed. Let's go.
From here, I'll actually give you guys your potions and spell scrolls, but magic items, however, are elsewhere within this this town here. And also I'll put your Shardolin fragments in here. But everybody, for your gold for this, of which you managed to scrounge up, is going to be 30 gold each, 20 silver each, and 235 copper each.
30,
and then
20, you said 285?
235. Yeah, 235 copper. And then you're going to get full moon extract is consumable. Thunder skin, which is consumable. Shit, I forgot the Shardolin contributor. Whoop. Boop. Move. You got a 1 potion of healing greater for the group in there, which is good. Potion Kill Giant Strength, which is great for people. And finally, a Oil of Slipperiness, which is good. Oil of Slipperiness. Okay, sweet. So consumables are in the party inventory there. Everybody's got their gold. Let me put the spell scroll that you guys managed to get a hold of. Once again, anybody can cast the spell scrolls, but just have to make an Arcana check.
If it's in their spell list, they should be able to.
Correct. If it is in your spell list, you don't have to make the Arcana check. You just get it for cast it for free. This is protection from poison.
You got it, Theron.
I think one of your voice things kicked on.
Oh, thank you. Yep, just switched it back. And then Shardolin fragments.
Paddle the boat back towards the group while we're divvying out stuff.
As he does that, I want to scream out loud to just this empty void of, "Are there any of the workers here? We were told to come save you."
As you do that, you don't hear anything in return, but what you do see is that there is a very large ice door, directly 50 feet down this ice path, right? Perhaps there's people behind that door.
I'll look at the group and go, I can turn Pixel into a little motor to make it a little easier for us to paddle.
Amazing.
I'm picturing Goddard from Jimmy Neutron.
Oh my god.
That's funny. This is what a medium shard. Yep, that item and there. Okay. Delete this. Okay, cool. Sweet. Everything's in there, including the little Chardolin pieces of what you found on these cultists throughout the castle here. Okay.
I'm gonna move those into my inventory since I have the pouch.
Okay, love it.
I can take the oil of slipperiness, or we can give it to the monk.
If you want it, you can take
I
it.
think that would be a pretty good one as well. All right, cool.
Okay. Oh.
I get a lot of free healings from my class, so I don't care too much for the healing greater.
3. Okay. So, you guys see Sheros row the boat back towards you all. And Sheros, as you peer inside the water as you're rowing back, you realize that through the ice, you do see the bodies down there. Humans, dwarves, each being held down there by their own chainmail. These are the guards that perhaps were killed by the cult.
Got it. Okay. I would just communicate that to the group. It looks like the guards that were stationed here were buried under this water, or disposed of rather.
I mean, if we all hop on, like I said, it'll turn Pixel into a little propeller, and we can start going.
Oh yeah. Oh, let me give you back your character here, Tom. Ooh.
Yeah. Switch back.
Okay. And so you guys motorize yourself down towards the southern opening, right? Because as you take a look at the giant, huge ass block of fucking ice in front of you, unless perhaps you have like the knock spell ready to be cast, it perhaps is a device that needs to be activated to lift up this ice block.
I want to try, as we're going towards it, see what's in this way.
Yeah. As you guys go ahead and you see, it turns into like a little T intersection, right? And there is a statue. C20. It is so Frost. I gotcha. So Frost covers the floor of this dark room. To your left and right are narrow tunnels. Across from the entrance stands an 8-foot tall pillar of ice depicting a woman with long white hair, or rather long hair and owl-like wings. The pillar is wrapped in black chains, and the wall behind it is covered with brown fungus. Give me a nature check, a group nature check.
Ooh, not a bad roll.
Tom, yes. You can have advantage on the. Tom, you can have advantage on this check since you're a druid.
I'll give Tom also guidance.
Okay.
As well.
I have a
Tom, you got 18.
Okay. So.
All right, sweet.
Tom got 18, 22,
so you
19,
all know
17.
that this is brown mold, an extremely dangerous fungus. And you know that if you come within 5 feet of brown mold, it typically will lash out at you, dealing a tremendous amount of cold damage. This mold has been known to freeze people's hands instantly and then shattering them as soon as they try to move or remove themselves from it. But with that really high check from Sheros, Theron, and Tom here, you do know that... and Echo, yeah. You do know that... 2 things. Brown mold is immune to fire, and any source of fire brought within 5 feet causes it to instantly expand. So those of you with adventure rings, do you close them up?
Yes.
Yeah, mine's been closed the whole time.
Is the ring fire or is it just light?
No, it's a magical flame.
Yeah, it's a magical flame.
Damn.
And a patch of brown mold exposed to an effect that deals cold damage is destroyed instantly. So you guys know how to get past this trap if you have cold damage.
I look at Nyx and go, I think Sorcerer's Burst should do us some well.
Yep, that's what I was thinking, so that's what
Excellent.
I will do.
Sweet. And as you guys are conversing this, you're all coming in, identify that it's the brown mode. Around the corner from Nyx, you hear a feminine voice come out, and she says,
What do you guys want now? Get out of here. I'm busy studying.
Studying, you say? Studying what?
So, Nix and Echo, you see from around the corner there, as you're focusing on the brown mold, a albino tiefling with 2 gargoyles seem to be situated, staring at a stone desk that she seems to be sitting and working out of. She's like hunched over, working on something at her desk, not paying any attention to you guys behind her. How do you guys deal with this brown mold? Nix, sorcerer's burst cold damage?
Yep.
Just don't roll a natural 1.
On the attack. Yep.
Now it's coming. Now the natural one's coming.
Is your innate sorcery still up? It's like, is your innate sorcery still up? Technically, it's
So
evaded.
you strike the brown mold with your sorcerer's burst, and it completely dissipates. And as it does, the other room comes within view, and you do see like a crank lever, situated there in C22. You know what? This crank lever perhaps lifts the ice block to go further into the cistern.
I want to look at Sheros and go, ha, I drank a potion, makes me a little like you. Let's see if it works. And I want to run and do like a flip kick into it.
A flip kick into what? The statue?
No, the crank to push it the other way to open the door.
Okay. So, go ahead and give me a DC 14 dexterity saving throw.
And he dies.
Oh,
As you do flip, hit the
Dang, I was
hit the
hoping to do
lever.
athletics or something.
DC 14 dexterity saving throw as you can take half damage here as the little arrow slits kind of open up as it's a trap, right? You can take 6 points of piercing damage as little darts kind of come from both sides. You manage to get low enough to dodge most of them, but you do get pelted with some, right? And as the trap is activated, the tiefling on the other side yells, "What the hell are all of you doing?" As she turns around, seeing all of you for the first time.
Oh. You all don't look like any of Cardoth's folks. Who the hell are you? Why have you come down here?
Go ahead and give me perception checks from everybody. A group perception check as you're surveying this albino tiefling.
Who's closest to me? I will give Theron.
Okay, perfect. Great
Guidance.
fucking perception rolls. Great perception rolls. You're taking a look at this area. One thing comes of notice. You don't see that the albino tiefling is not posturing herself aggressively. The gargoyles are busy continuing to work despite her focusing on all of you. You also do not see any emblems of the snowflake with crossed swords, and there's no sense of that she has a Chardalin piece attached to her body like many of these other cultists, right? So it's a great perception check.
We've come down here looking for the... Oh, this is a staff for the...
For the servants, you say?
Yes.
Is that what all that commotion was about? Was that why Cardoth was crying like a little bitch? Did you guys kill him?
Yes.
Yes.
She starts laughing hysterically. She puts her hand onto her face, as if she can't actually believe the words coming out of everybody's mouth. As she looks up and she says,
"Well, this is great. This is grand. I can finally leave. I can escape. What about the other cultists? Are they all dead too?"
There's a chance.
Oh, yeah.
As far as we know, we
Excellent.
haven't cleared the entire castle yet, but
Well, my name is Aberys. Thank you for all of this. This damn cult has held my sister hostage in East Haven, but if these guys are all dead, I can finally leave this place to try to rescue her.
As she says that, I look at the group and go, she looks trustworthy. Should we ask her about the note?
Oh,
I don't think it would
can't
hurt.
hurt.
As I start walking towards her, I'm going to tap Pix on the nose to heal me with his repair, and then I'm going to pull out the note and go,
Perfect.
Do you know what this cipher would be, and do you know who Nildar is? 2d8
yes.
plus 4.
This here is how the Knights of the Ice communicate through encryption. It's a +3 Caesar, quite primitive if you ask me.
Right, and when she says it's a +3 Caesar cipher, I'm gonna post something in the Discord here.
Everything goes up by 3. Now
Exactly. Icewind Dale notes. Just to make it easy for you guys. And this is going to be inside the actual Icewind Dale chat, right? So boom, +3 Caesar cipher alphabet A through Z is listed already there for you. Try to decipher this message.
Is this Echo beginning to
RR?
decipher this since he's talking to us, or is this for all of us?
Oh, this is for everybody. This is your puzzle. Here you go. But like you guys continue to converse and things of that nature, right? As maybe one or two of the players could start working to decode this cipher here. But you ask specifically, do you know who Nildar is? She says,
Yes, Nildar Sunburst. Or Sunblight, rather. He's a Dragar, one of 2 of Zeradok's sons. His younger son is named...
She thinks for a moment. Nildar and Durst. Yeah, there it is.
Think. Nildar and Durst Sunblight.
ZN.
And who are they?
Okay. These ones are bastards. They created this sect that has infected the true believers of the Frostmaiden. They brought with them new ideas and a mysterious stone that seems to be corrupting our faithful followers that are true to the Frostmaiden. It's insane how corrupted an individual can become when interacting with this particular sect. It's quite dangerous indeed.
While people with higher intelligence than Sharos are decoding, he's gonna sit and take a swig of alcohol.
It's in the chat.
And use the Amulet of the Drunkard's ability to heal.
Okay, I gotcha.
So it's 4d4 plus 4.
The reason that I'm down here is because the cults here has held me prisoner for my affinity with cold magic. You see all of their corpses perfectly preserved? That's due to me and my magical prowess. They kept me in line by kidnapping my sister, and they've held her hostage in East Haven. But thanks to you all, I'm now able to go and try to rescue her.
You said magical prowess. How powerful are you?
Go ahead and give me an Arcana check.
Oh, this will be good.
I'll give you help. Or can I do it with them or no?
Could have been worse.
Oh, sure. If you want to roll an Arcana check, go ahead.
+6, not a bad. Plus guidance on it. 15.
Okay. You're eyeing her up, and you're fairly certain she will fuck you up royally if you fuck with her.
I'll laugh and go, you look strong. You mind freezing the water so we can walk across and don't have to use the silly boat?
For this blessing that you've given me, certainly. Glim, Glacier, Permafrost. Let's go.
As she calls to her 3 familiars there, she comes out, rounds the corner there. She's carrying like a staff, right? Yeah, it was actually Avarice. What all of this actually looks like is this right here, right? So this is what you actually see when talking to her, right? She's carrying like a staff made of almost like pure ice. puts it to the ground and casts a cone of cold there. It just washes over it and solidifies it. Right.
Echo's gonna thank her and go, maybe when we're done here, we can help you go find your sister. You mind saying the name of the city again that she's at?
Yep, it is East Haven. Yep, and you guys know that Cone of Cold is a 5th level spell.
She mentioned that, or she specifically said that the bodies were preserved. Does that mean they're not dead?
No. They are definitely dead. Those are the cultists that got killed by the guards in like the fights, but they are not decomposing due to them being in
it's
like
probably
cold,
so they can bring them back
in cold storage.
Gotcha.
But we're approaching the 4:30 mark here. Okay. So this is where I'm going to call it. Okay, guys.
Nice.
It's a nice little bit of a cliffhanger here. Be able to rescue the rest of the servants here. And you still have Thefric to deal with, right? You know that tonight is the day, and tonight is the night of the new moon. And Ash finished decrypting that message. So if Ash, you want to go ahead and read it out for Nyx?
Yep. So the message says, "Kill the adventurers coming from Goodmead and meet with Sefik at the uphill climb. Do not fail us. My work continues in Caer Koenig."
Correct. And it's signed Nildar.
All right. It's a good lead.
Okay. So,
Wonder who this Nildar fella is that he's commanding these cultists around so easily.
who knows?
So
You'll find out next time. You'll find
Dragon
out
Ball
next
Z.
time in Icewind Dale, Rime of the Frostmaiden. Doo-doo.